Skipping. Urgent message.
Maar ze zijn voor die car. Ik heb ze net up and Adam yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been like so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
Right, what's going on, everybody? It is your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my dogs out there, guys. I want to say, first off, before we start all this stuff, I do want to say thank you to all you guys out there who have taken the time, like we always say, who have liked, subscribed, hit the notification buttons, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. And if you're new here, gentlemen, one thing we always say for you guys out there, to do something that nobody teaches on YouTube. Again, always remember, guys, if you really want to know who has game, they'll teach you things that no one else teaches you. One thing I want to show you is go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, Michael's. And what I want you guys to do is get a 100-piece puzzle set. And what I want you guys to do is trust me on this one. Get that thing, drive it all the way back home. Dump all the pieces on the table where you can put it all together. Rip the box up, throw it away, and put the pieces together by yourself. One thought, one mind, one way. And gentlemen, it's going to help you guys have more of an understanding of what we're trying to teach you guys out here. Also, gentlemen, I do want to say for y'all guys out there, we do have something. Again, gentlemen, I always want to make sure that we separate ourselves from everybody on the internet by giving y'all things that nobody else has given you before. And gentlemen, if you are brand new here, there is something that we have for each and every one of you guys out here. And that is in a few days, gentlemen, we're going to have the Sex O-Wing. That means, gentlemen, we're going to do something for the guys that have relationships, guys that are talking to women that are far away, and also guys out there that want to meet women in college or go to costume parties. And one thing that we want to do that is very, very important, especially when it comes to this game, is we want to make sure that we show women a different side, always give you an advantage. And what's going to be beautiful about the Halloween game and costume, and I'll show you and everything, that in late October, you'll be able to call into the show, tell me what city you're in, and I'll find the places for you. I'll do the work. That means that, and again, nobody on YouTube is doing this. I'll put in 99%. I'll show you how to create the costume. I'll show you where to go. I'll show you how to talk to women and everything on there. And all you got to do is show up. But also, if you guys have relationships with women, their sexoween. It's really setting up something to give her a sexual experience that she's never had before, and you'll be the one to give it to her. So that means next Halloween she'll be thinking about you, and this works face to face, or you can get her to masturbate to it. So I just want to let y'all guys know that. So it's the beautiful thing about the game. Gentlemen, we're gonna get into the game today, guys. And if you guys have a question, gentlemen, first we always ask you guys, please go ahead and get your crayons out. And also, guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you're texting one, and please put a T if you're texting. And if you have a question, the lines are open, 833-859-8744. Lines are open, gentlemen, if you guys want to chop at the game. And today we're going to be talking about something very, very important for you guys out here. We're talking about 5 mind hacks to own any conversation with women, gentlemen, that actually, when fear strikes you, because many of you guys out here, one of the greatest things that most you guys have problem with is the fear of the conversation, the fear of letting women know where you come from, what do you want to do, and how do you want to lead her. So we're going to be talking about that. So guys, get your crayons out. You're going to get really deep in here. We're going to talk about a few things that most people don't even see the position of what's going on. So we want to go ahead and get into that right now. So gentlemen, as I said before, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Lines are open if you want to call in, but you have guys, most of you guys have to kind of lock in with this thing. And there are things that happen when you meet or when you go up to a woman. Okay. And the problem is we're too busy stepping into her world. We're too busy running behind her. And what I've always said for all you guys out there to learn this game was very important, is that when you meet a woman, you introduce her to your world. You never step in her world. You introduce her to your world to give her the opportunity to cross over, okay? And I'm not talking about society's world of kissing her ass and buying her dinners and all that other stuff. I didn't say society's world. I didn't say her world. I said your world, okay? Question right here. Sir, sir, let me just give you the brass tacks of this, sir. In order to even build tension, young man, which you can't do right now, in order to build it, let me show you. You have to cross out all these things that are going on with you right now. You are the yellow. And until you cross out all those things in the yellow, you will never build anything but creepiness or friendships when it comes to the game. So that's how simple it is, sir. So I appreciate the question, but you're not built right now, Evan, to understand the game. You're new here. I appreciate you being here, and we'll continue chopping up. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. But as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, most of you guys out here, you're not one thought, one mind, one way. You're not connected to who you are. What happens is, gentlemen, as a man, when I roll up on a woman and I give her the opportunity of this diamond dick, I'm never here to audition myself to a woman. You should never, ever try to convince a woman or beg a woman for space in her mind. And that's something a lot of you guys are doing, unfortunately. Y'all are too busy begging, too busy auditioning, too busy trying to convince women. And I am trying to show all you guys, when you start to become a student of the game and lock it in, you are the king and the emperor of your own reality. And the beautiful thing about this reality is either she is going to adapt to who you are as a man, adapt to your rhythm, adapt to your speed, adapt to your standard, or she's going to get left behind. But gentlemen, as I said before, the standard can't be running behind pussy. The standard can't be trying to lie, manipulate, and deceive the woman. It's not going to help you at all. And most of you guys stumble because you think talking to a woman is all about techniques. That's why they had a thing in the 90s, in the early 2000s, gentlemen, called a seduction community for pickup artists, because they thought women were so special that you had to use a technique to try to pull the woman. or pick up lines or trying to prove yourself some kind of way. And what most of you understand is when you do those things, you communicate to a woman weakness. And the thing is, women will never crave a man who is trying, gentlemen, to be valuable. Okay. The thing that a woman is going to love about a man and desire a man and want a man who is already that thing. He is valuable to himself. And you can't see value in yourself if you're living in her world. But see, as y'all guys, if you one of one thought, one mind, one way in a brand new reality, is that as a man, I don't speak to please or anything. I just speak from who I am. And that's what I say for all you guys out here. I speak from who I am, the love and dedication I have for myself, but I never speak and try to talk to her out of need, because this isn't about, I don't know what they call modern dating, or I guess modern women and modern dating and trends and everything. What I'm saying to you guys, I'm trying to get you guys to tap into an eternal truth that you have inside of yourself, that women are always going to be drawn to a man that not follows the rules of a woman, but a man who rules himself, who commands who he is. He commands his kingdom. He commands his empire. He commands his space. And this man speaks with weight. And everything that he says is always going to carry something really heavy, gentlemen. That's what we're saying to you guys out there. And we want to break down some of this stuff because we have to have an understanding of where we're going wrong, where everyone's messing up. Before you open your mouth, most people don't understand you've already spoken to the woman in ways that you don't understand. The way you stand, the silence that you have when you look at her, the pace of your movements, as well as the things that you say to a woman. What most of you guys will understand is that you tell her that I want to be in your company and I want to be a part of your life and I want to do whatever you're doing. Okay. Okay, sir, okay, sir, you have, I'm going to give you 1 minute to call in. I'm going to give you 1 minute to call in. If you don't, I'm going to have to let you out of the room. You have a minute to call in, or I'm kicking you out because I think you're a troll. So you got a minute to call in. If you don't, I'm going to kick you out. But anyways, I was saying, yes, Steve, your statements have to be, gentlemen, impactful. This is what's very important. Box and put him on the clock for 1 minute. He doesn't call in a minute, get him out of the room. But as I was saying for you guys out here, what's very important, that's very important, is that, I am never trying to rush something that she is going to give me for free. I'm not frigid. I don't move at the pace of the woman. When I talk to her, I'm deliberate in everything that I say. I'm grounded in who I am. And what she is going to feel from me is that this man is not bullshitting around. And I've always sit around and always say, always command. Y'all are too busy rambling to women, rambling, asking questions that don't matter, rambling, having conversations about things that don't even matter. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, y'all are too busy flooding the situation around a woman with too much noise, hoping she will hear some of the chatter that you have. I know that sometimes you don't have to say much, gentlemen, and that's the thing about you guys. You don't have to talk much or say much. But when you say something, it has to come with intention. Whether it is you putting your bid in the beginning with her or you're cutting her ass off, everything has to be intention. That is what we are trying to get y'all to connect to. But we have to have an understanding of why you're doing what you're doing, or you can continue to keep doing the same thing. And that's why we always like to get deep with this, because every word that you choose as men, it has to be sharp and it has to hit. And she has got to be able to feel your presence when you talk to her, or you're going to be like everybody else. And what I'm saying for you guys out here, we are too attached to the woman, too attached to her body. to attach to sex, to attach to validation, to attach to seeking her approval. And what's so important is that, unfortunately, guys, we've got to learn how to detach ourselves from outcomes that we have no control over. As a man, I cannot force a woman to fuck with me. I cannot manipulate a woman to fuck with me, and I'm never going to beg a woman to fuck with me. I'm just going to be myself. But you have, for you young men, you attach yourselves to things. And let me grab this call right here. Area code 610. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, this Shy 25.
What's going on, Shy?
Yeah. So you say attention, right? So that brings me to authority because you say you gotta have authority to when you speak and the attention.
Hold on, Shy. Authority over what?
The authority.
Ooh, come on, Shy. See, it's deep. Come on. You're saying authority from the I do. Authority over what from the I am?
The authority of
Authority over what from the I am?
of of me, of where the direction I want to put her in.
No. Fear. Judgments. I'm not good enough. She's beautiful. She's sexy. What do I say? What do I do? How do I move? Should I talk to her right now? What if she turns me down? What if she has a boyfriend? What if she doesn't like me? That's the authority that I'm talking about. See, the problem is you're not looking at the problem. You're putting a rug over the problem. And this is why y'all are failing, because you don't have authority over your own thoughts. So how can you even do the next step, Shy, if you don't have authority over the things that are controlling you right now?
But I thought I shouldn't pay attention to those.
No. You should detach from those. They're not going away. I am telling you, that's theory number one. You cannot. Okay, gentlemen, what you have created is not going to go away, and there is nothing you can do to get over it. I'm dead serious. You cannot outdo, outweigh, outmanipulate, or anything from the thoughts that you have right now, your reality right now. This is why it is so hard to get and grow from where you're at, because of the way you think about yourself from where you're at, if that makes sense, sir.
So I have to build something that
you have to create something. Create, not build, create it. Create it in your mind. So you don't build it, you create in the mind and build from the I do, sir.
So that thought and that will always be there.
Yeah, it's always going to be there. But the question is where are you at to be around it? As long as you operate from where you're at, you cannot silence it. There's nothing you can silence. But once you get out of that situation, you can. And this is why you guys chase and why you crumble and why you over-explain yourself. Because you're attached to and not detached. But I'm going to really get deep into why you are actually attached to these things. Because you don't have you don't have what men who have diamond dick have. And that is dick control. And I don't mean controlling what's between your legs. I'm saying what you control, what's between your mind and what's between your fucking heart. I mean, your chest. I mean, behind your chest, your heart. That is dick control. Meaning that a woman is never going to trigger something in me where I become emotional. She doesn't have to like me. She doesn't have to be with me. I don't give a fuck. Do you see what I'm saying? But the thing is that women are always going to do, Shy, is they're always going to try to find the cracks in you because they want to know, are you going to fold under pressure like a lawn chair?
So that's what they're analyzing when I talk to them.
No, I'm just telling you what's happening. I'm saying that you got to be able to control your mentality and your desire. It's great to have a desire, but the desire one should have is for oneself. So the woman can desire you for desiring yourself. A woman cannot desire somebody that's kissing her ass, telling her these affirmations, knowing she's fucked up, Shy. How you gonna tell a woman she's sexy and she knows she ain't shit? How you gonna tell a woman she's beautiful and you know she has fucking bad days and shit? So it's like y'all are full of shit. But the one that desires himself is not gonna mistreat her, mishandle her, or lie to her. He's always gonna keep it a buck with her. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You won't tell a lie. But is there a certain way to operate when you
what?
When you're on that low level? Is there a certain way? I know, honest.
Okay, what do you mean? Certain way what?
Well,
What do you mean?
When you don't have that belief of the diamond dick.
But
Is there a certain way to
you can't be anything other than what you think you are and how you feel about yourself. You can't
so
fake
honesty
it.
won't work?
Well, honesty is not working from the position of someone who lies to himself. All you do is lie to yourself. All you do is put yourself down and lie to yourself. But you've lied to yourself so much, you become an addict to it. We're going to be talking about that. That's part of the biggest problem. You are shying a lot of you guys from where you're at. You are addicts. You're not a drug addict and you're not an alcoholic. You're like a person that wants to be less than dirt under a shoe. You want to lose. You don't want to win. You don't want to grow. You're an addict. You love the comfort of the comfort you're in, which is wrong. You should never be comfortable with losing. You should never be comfortable being the same motherfucker. You should never be comfortable running behind pussy or like begging a woman. That should be a very uncomfortable feeling, but y'all find comfort in lying. You are addicted to the lying and you are hooked on whatever that thing is. You find comfort in lying. You find comfort in being dishonest. You find comfort in being somebody else for a woman. And that is an addict. But most of you guys don't even realize that.
Yeah, because I don't feel.
No, you
Like I don't.
don't have to. You don't have to feel. I'm just telling you this is what's happening. You to sum it all up, not sum it up, but we'll talk about it. You all have an addiction to negativity and self-hate. You are addicted because you live lies, you hide behind clothes and muscles, you pretend to be things that you're not, you lie to women, you fucking sit around and place women above you. I mean, that's part of the fucked up thing that y'all are going through because you've lied. Listen, not only have you been lied to your whole life by the TV and advertisers and the YouTubers and the red pill people, right? But even your parents have lied to you sometimes, telling you're a good person because you don't complain, because you don't struggle, because you suffer quietly. You know what I'm saying? They told you misery was a noble thing and you should have it. You should, the world has indoctrinated you. Now, remember, this is the indoctrination of the world that has told you guys that you're supposed to be depressed and you're supposed to be around people and you're supposed to have about community, and you're supposed to tell everybody your feelings, and everybody's supposed to feel sorry for your fucking ass, and everybody has to. So the world has really fucked you over.
So it really made me codependent.
Well, think about what the world has created for you, buddy. Think about what the world has created. The world has created something in you where you feel it's cool to lie to women. It's cool to lie to yourself. It's okay to put yourself down. It's okay to talk down to yourself. It's okay to not believe in yourself. And you're fine with it. Not only are you fine with it, you keep on trying to master it all day, every day. Every negative fucking thing that you do and have, you try to master it.
But how am I trying to master it?
What do you mean how you trying to master it? You all okay. When you don't believe in yourself, what do you think you're working on? What skill are you setting? If you don't believe in yourself, do you think you're building a skill to believe in yourself? Or are you building a greater skill not to even believe in yourself that much more? You're afraid of women, and that's okay. But that's the problem. You are addicted to your own misery. And the thing is that it doesn't bother you. You crave it. That's what's crazy. And you feed it like a drug. Well, wait, you do. You choose not to change. Again, as we said, we're September 9th. In 2 months and some change, we're in a new year. And you want to be the same person. You don't want to change. Every complaint, every worry, every excuse, every poor me, everything that women are, blaming women for everything wrong in your life. That's what you want to be, because the dopamine of the red pill and the manosphere is a powerful thing to a lot of young men. You see what I'm saying? And for a lot of you guys out here, what happens to you is that it feels so good to take the accountability and put it on a woman. It just feels so good to blame a woman. It feels so good to hear somebody say, you're not the problem, it's modern women and all this. And that's the hook. It's not the bait, it's the hook. You crave it. It feels so good to complain. It feels so good to be lazy. It feels so good to be and live in self-pity, fear, false comfort, being lazy. And it's okay. I just tell you, you're addicted to it. Anything outside of that, you don't want to be, you don't want to have a part of it, Shy. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to be a part of anything that can help you be a man, unless it's tied into me being a victim and I can blame women and I can complain about it. There's no motivation from where you're at. And the motivation is to motivate myself tomorrow to even be worse than I was yesterday by complaining that much more, by wasting my time looking at a woman, by beating around the bush with a woman. That's the standard. That's the standard that you have. Does that make sense?
So I built.
Yes. Because, okay, look where you're building from, Shy. And if you can't see it, come on, Shy. What reality are you building from? Yours or hers?
Hers.
Right. That's the point. You're building from a wrong reality, and yet you find comfort and keep trying to build a little sandcastle that she can just come along and smack it down every time she wants to. And then, like a bunch of ants, you just keep rebuilding just to get it knocked down again because you don't have a standard. There's no value. You have the addiction not to have value, not to have confidence, to blame, not to be positive, even for yourself, not to be accountable. There is no encouragement from where you're at because encouragement is a bad thing. You see what I'm saying? It's bad to have a character. It's bad to have passion. It's bad to have integrity. You see what I'm saying? These are bad things in your addiction, but you don't even understand it because you push all those things away. Loyalty to yourself, you push that away. You push away charisma. You push an understanding of yourself away. You push discipline away. You don't take risks, so guess what? You push that out the door. You can't come in risk. Does that make sense? You push the woman is not doing it, you're doing it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but dude.
But what? Okay, Shy.
So do you? It sounds like you want to say do it like a reset.
No, you can't Shy, I want y'all to understand something about those that are addicted. You have built your whole identity in a realm of femininity, estrogen, and being fucking soft. You have built your identity around losing. And that's why you cling to problems. Poor me, poor me, poor me. And then when someone offers you a solution, you fight that motherfucker. Who the fuck are you to tell me? And the first instinct or the second instinct after that is you reject it. You don't want to work. That's not for me. I'll try later, just like I'll talk to her later. I'll just look at her for right now and I'll get back to her later. And I'll do it later and later and later, which means is that you also reject one of the most important things that you got to respect, and that's time. That's time. You waste time, but you are addicted to wasting time, Shy. Shy. In 2024, September 9th, 2024, we warned you that you guys in 2023 are still going to be the same guys. And it is time to make the change. We don't have much time. 2025 is right around the corner. And what do y'all do? The same fucking thing. Turn the clock forward a year, September 9th, 2025. It's the same thing as 2024, 2023, and 2022. That's the addiction. You don't want to grow because that's not what you're addicted to. You're addicted to being in comfort. You are the worst addicts of them all because you're addicted to the comfort of weakness, but you expect a woman to see strength in you. You expect a woman to follow you, to respect you. Think about it, Shy. You're addicted to being passive. You're addicted to being soft. You're addicted to being agreeable. You're addicted to always trying to beg a woman to give you a fucking chance. I mean, does that not make sense, Shy?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And what I'm saying is it doesn't make you a bad person. But when you're addicted to rejection, addicted to failure, being alone, confrontation, you're addicted to judging women, judging guys, thinking about men. You have a greater addiction to thinking about men because of the red pill. They have trained you to do that. You are addicted to making mistakes. You're addicted to being disliked. You're addicted to your emotional pain. You're addicted to not being chosen. You're addicted to being embarrassed. You're addicted to being anxiety. You're addicted to insecurity. You're addicted to shame. You're addicted to guilt. You're addicted to jealousy. You're addicted to overthinking. You're addicted to self-doubt and not believing in yourself. You're addicted to femininity, being emotional. You're addicted to having low self-esteem, low self-worth. You're addicted to being an imposter. You're addicted to trying to be you're a nice guy. That's not you. But the worst part about it is there's a greater addiction that triggers that one. You're addicted to lying. manipulating, deceiving. You're addicted to beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, obsessing over women, talking about I want to get her back and she hurt me and all that other shit. You're addicted to it, brother. That's why you're losing, because the addiction to be in where you're at, and you're trying to change. You say you want to change, but that's a lie. You want to stay in your comfort zone of losing. You're not a loser, but you're in a place of losing because you're trying to build a winning mindset and a reality based off of femininity and fucking emotions, or being emotional. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So
Anything else? Shy, anything outside of that? Okay.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying to feel that I got to think for myself. It's terrifying to be free. Even back in the slavery days, no matter where the slaves are from, do you know that most of them motherfuckers, if they got freedom, you understand they would stay where the fuck they at? Because they don't know what's in the unknown, but they know what's here. They know what's here. I ain't going out there. I'd rather stay here what I know. And that's what I'm saying. You stay in relationships. You're addicted to staying in relationships that women drain you. You're addicted to staying in relationships where women disrespect you, dog you out, mistreat you, call you all kind of names, and you're so addicted to it. Standing up to yourself is a weird thing. You see what I'm saying? When your woman belittles you, when she dangles her pussy in your face, when she tells you and pulls your punk card, you're addicted to just saying, I'm nothing. That's the addiction. You're trying to stay safe in an environment in which you shouldn't be operating in, then bitching about your problems. That's the addiction. Always talking about what's wrong with you, but never talking about what I'm going to do to fix it. Always talking about I'm dealing with a woman and I'm dealing with this woman and all this other shit. What man deals with a fucking woman? I do not understand how you can deal with disrespect. You can deal with a fucking woman wasting your time, a woman bullshitting and beating around the bush. Why? Because of pussy? Of pussy? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right. I came into.
Yeah, you're in the. You're trying to be okay. It's like you got stakes around your neck and you're in a lion cage trying to be safe. It doesn't work. You're not a problem, but yet you have them. You're not a problem, but yet you have them. As a man, I refuse. Listen, the only fucking thing, and I'm an addict too, Shy. Do I not admit that? Yeah. Shy, do I not tell all you guys out here that I am an addict. I am I'm proud to be an alcoholic, and I'm proud to be a crackhead, and I'm proud to have a gambling addiction, because the game has done me well, and now I can drink me so fucking much it makes me drunk, and I can smoke me, snort me, shoot me up, and get high off my own fucking supply. That's what I'm saying. I'm an addict too. I have to go beyond. I can't just stay still. I have to, my thing, the thing that's so fucked up about me, my fucking addiction, Shy. I gotta keep going into the darkness. I gotta keep going into the bullets in the dark cave. I gotta keep going to the unknown. Oh my God, I'm just an addict for that. I just can't be the same. I just can't. I can never do it. And I'm a fucking addict like you guys. We are all addicts, but we're from different sides of the spectrum. And all I'm trying to tell you is become addicted to yourself and stop talking down to yourself. but you can't see the perspective there, Shy. You see what I'm saying? Thus, this is why the communication is always going to go wrong. Because you can't, as a man, you think I build my identity from fucking weakness, Shy?
Enough.
No, I build my identity from controlling me, believing in me. You wear like a old shriveled up skin of negativity. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is I'm always right. You're never saying this is who I am. Your language is this is not who I am. Okay. What you're saying is tell me what you want me to fucking be. What the fuck are we doing that? How can one that's supposed to love itself beyond things? Each and every one of you have your throne. It's Shy. You all of you. And I'm not telling you this shit to make you feel fucking good. Each and every one of you young men, you all have a throne. And on that throne, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful empire that is based off of your throne. And on that throne, there is a crown that has your name on the inscription. It has nobody else's name, Shy, but your name. It is personalized specifically for you. It can only fit your head, Shy. It cannot fit anybody else's head. But yet, you want to give that shit away to a fucking woman that doesn't even deserve to come into your damn kingdom because she hasn't proven anything to you. Why do it? Why give your throne, your power, your kingdom, and your crown that is forged from your ancestry, that is forged from those past, that has created a crown and given you a birthright of being a man to what? Put it on a woman's head and shit?
I just didn't know it was that. But
what do you mean it's
when I was
that?
doing at the time when I was doing it, I didn't know I was doing it at that extent.
You wasn't doing that at all because you were manipulated by the red pill and the manosphere. You were manipulated by your mind. Okay, listen. So the thing is that I know a lot of you are negative about yourselves, but that's not even the problem, Shy. You being negative and putting yourself down isn't a problem. You making excuses isn't a problem. You lying to women is not the problem. You beating around the bush and you playing games and walking on eggshells, Shy, that's not the problem. The fear is not even the problem. You want to know what the fucking problem is?
The belief?
No, fuck the belief. Your addiction to that shit. That's the fucking problem. You're addicted to the shit because you can't stop doing it. Why do you have to lie to a fucking, nobody can answer the question. What is so fucking special about someone that doesn't even fucking like themselves? Why do y'all lie to these motherfucking women? Why lie? Because you're addicted to something that makes you feel that you've got to lie to someone that lives lies, fucking Shy. And in that addiction that you have, your misery becomes a drug. And like any old drug, it is going to dull you. It's going to chain you. And if you don't fucking break free of those mental chains, it is going to become your fucking master. You are going to always take the knee and follow your fucking master, Shy. And you don't see that because you're still the same Shy from a year ago. All of you are, and it's okay. I'm not knocking you, but y'all are wasting your life, wasting your time, and you're not doing anything. Shy, you know what? Even on September 15th, Shy, I'm going to put out the Halloween game. And you know what some guys are gonna say? Man, that's dumb. I'm not gonna wear no costume. But yet I want to, but Steve, how can I be creative with a woman? Steve, that's dumb. I'm not. Hey, Steve, watch this. You know what some guy will say? Well, Steve, I don't celebrate Halloween. Fuck you. Did I say celebrate? Shy. Did I say go around knocking on doors saying trick or treat? Or did I say wear a
No.
fucking costume? Because the women that are here that are going to be dressed and scantily clad and are going to be looking to meet motherfuckers in a different way, I'm going to be waiting. But y'all don't want to do it. You see what I'm saying? The addiction. You see what I'm saying? The addiction.
Right. And with doing that, it shows, it gives you a mirror of how you really living.
Well, when
or
you're
how you
but
think
no,
about
you can't look in the mirror when you're looking out the window. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. You think you can hide behind glass when you talk to a woman. You think your words and your clothes and your status and all that other shit, like a window, you think you can hide and nobody can fucking see you. You can't even fucking see yourself in the window. Only a light version of yourself. But who's ever on the other side, I keep telling you, can see you for what the fuck you are. And all these women know what an addictive motherfucker to hating himself is like.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You. I want you to hijack the addiction. You can hijack it. You can take back the throne and you can transfer power back to your fucking self and turn the craving for the reality of problems into a craving for control, power, and fucking creation, and not make it about these fucking women, and then you'll start getting them easy. But you can't, because everything you're building on is based off of pussy or women. I gotta get a woman. I gotta sleep with a woman. How can I fuck a woman? How can I get into my bed the first night? See that shit? That creates problems. But when you have diamond dick, you are in control. I don't need your pussy, and I don't need you. And you know what? They love that shit. They fucking pussy get wet stretch. They love that shit, Shy. They love a motherfucker telling them they ain't shit. Not to be mean, but tell them they shit. They love that shit, man.
All right. So when you take control of the, or break free from the,
you
from the
can't
addiction
break free until you learn the game. There is not an affirmation. Gentlemen, I don't understand. Y'all don't understand the okey doke of how the society fucks y'all over. But society knows that, again, no disrespect to you young men. But nobody's going to tell you the truth because they see you as a fucking mark. Give him a little bit of something, make him think it's everything, knowing he's going to fuck it up and he's going to come back. Do you guys, y'all got this thing in your head that you could be a doctor in a day. You could be a man in a day. You motherfuckers are all the way, if you want to look at your life right now, you're at the bottom of the Grand Canyon. And even to get out and learn the game, one must have to feel the canyon up. All the lies, all the games, all the bullshitting, all the validation, all the complaints. You got to feel that canyon up. But see, they won't tell you that, Shy. They're not going to tell you that. You got to actually unlearn all that shit from the red pill, from the manosphere, from your loser ass friends. Hell, even your fucking father, if he was sleeping on a couch. Happy wife, happy life, son. Don't make mommy mad, man. Fuck mommy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I always hear you saying unlearn.
Unlearn, because what you have learned is why you are what you are. Your beliefs, everything that you are is everything that you have taken in. So then when you meet a woman, to the point that you meet a woman, then everything you are at that point is going to come out of you, because you are the subtotal of everything that has happened in your past. And then when you meet that woman, when your reality comes into her reality, that's where your everything learns cutoffs at that point. And then you present what you have learned, which is nothing but fucking being addicted to making excuses.
Okay.
So that means that the problem is it's not the limiting beliefs that you have. It is, again, it's not you even talking down to yourself. It's none of that shit. It's just you keep on doing it because you're addicted to it because it feels good for some fucking reason. But you know what it is? You feel good about feeling bad. What do you think shy and passive and all these fucking depression and all that other shit? Do you know depressive people love being depressed? Because either they love the feeling of being something that is worse than what they should be, or they like people wanting to fucking feel sorry for their asses. They always got a reason for that shit. They want people to feel sorry for them. They want people to say, oh, it's okay. And they want someone to rub them and think about them and rub them on their back and say it's okay. That's a fucked up ass addiction as well.
So when you addicted to that type of addiction with wanting somebody to feel sorry for you, is that what deters somebody from going into the woods of being laughed at for
No, all right, so check it out.
doing their own?
No. Okay, I'm gonna give you steps. All right, so this is how I go. You're addicted to tearing yourself down. Okay.
Yeah.
You're in a position in a woman's world running behind pussy. You should never be begging for no fucking pussy, but you do. It's whatever. But that's not even the problem. It's not even you running behind pussy. It's what you do when you get around a woman when you don't even get pussy. You literally put her on your throne and you put your crown on her head and you kiss her ass. You see what I'm saying? You're kissing her ass. And as you're kissing her ass, you're propping her up and she's looking down at you. But what's even worse that y'all don't understand about the addiction comes an emotion. Guys, I keep telling you, you should not fall in fucking love with women. Love your mom. Love your goddamn dog. Why, Shy? Because those two people the dog and the mom, they're not the same. But those are the only two things that loved you unconditionally enough to bring you in this world. The dog loved you unconditionally. Your mom loved you enough to nurture you, put vitamins in you, have you in her belly for 9 months, and you're here now. So she brought you into that world. So if she brought you into the world, you should just love her unconditionally on GP because she brought you into the world. She incubated your ass and had you. That's unconditional love from mom. Your dog, if you motherfuckers don't know what unconditional love is, get a fucking dog. Because if a woman cannot measure up to a goddamn dog, then get rid of her ass. A dog is going to be loyal unlike you've never seen before. And if you guys don't know loyalty, get a goddamn dog. And then say, you know what? This is going to be the benchmark of every woman. Because if I don't get the same fucking loyalty as my dog, I'm getting rid of her. Period. But what happens is that then, because you're out of order, you should not love a woman. That's why we tell you in the game, I fall into respect. Fuck love. I love me. I'm not fucking falling in love. No, gentlemen, I keep telling you, the world uses words the wrong way. Y'all know, like that frame shit. Love is a hallmark. The Bears, roses, Christmas, and any fucking marketing thing, they want to get you motherfuckers to go out there and buy some shit just to get some pussy. So they tie it with this thing called love. And then you guys fucking think you're doing shit for love. No, you're begging for pussy. But gentlemen, you don't believe me. You don't believe me. How many guys? I said before, I'm the only one to tell you this shit. Ain't nobody on YouTube telling you this shit. How many guys, count the last 3 or the last 5, told you I love you, told you I'll be dedicated to you, told you it's you and me versus the world. You bought her nothing but Christmas gifts, fucking chocolates and flowers and all that stupid shit, bought her shit on her birthday. Where the fuck is she at now, Shy? The last 5 women, didn't they all tell you they loved you, Shy?
Yeah.
Didn't they all tell you they're going to be loyal to you? It's you and her versus the world, like y'all on a fucking Titanic with her hands open up. Didn't she tell you all that bullshit? I'm going to love you and care about you, and I appreciate all that shit. Right, Shy? Right?
Right.
Where the fuck is she at now? So what do you see with all that love bullshit? The same woman that said she loved you is the same fucking woman that disrespected you, yelled at you, told you what to do, dangled the pussy in front of your face, made you run behind the pussy, made you feel like if you don't do what she says, you're not going to get any pussy, but then turns around and say, I love you. What are we doing, Shy? Tell me. I want to know. Am I wrong? Tell me, am I wrong, people? All the women that you guys have fucking heard all that bullshit love, I love you and I care about you. Where the fuck are they at right now? Some of these women won't let you see your goddamn kids. Oh, they really love you. Some of them women disrespect you, hit you, throw shit at you, manipulate you, and do all that shit. But wait, Shy, but she loved me and I loved her. Really? Think about that shit, gentlemen. Fuck love. I don't understand. Why am I the only one saying this shit? What I'm saying, Shy, when you get this game, I fall, fuck love. I love my Cowboys. Hell, I love my Call of Duty and my fucking Madden before a fucking woman. Because you know what? I can turn that shit off and on and I can get rid of that boom and not even care. But a woman's got to earn me. I'm not going to love her ever. I'm going to love myself so she can love me. She's supposed to love you, Shy, not the other way around, because I keep telling you guys, nobody can see and game out love. Turn on your fucking news, gentlemen. Turn on your YouTube and look what happens when you fucking love a woman. That puts you out of order, Shy, because you know what? You know what happens? Look at every woman who's got her ass whipped. He loved her, Shy, right? Enough to whip her ass. He loved her, Shy, enough to shake her, bring her down, or bury her in the goddamn forest. For what? Because he loved her? But if he respected himself, the moment she got out of order, he'd get rid of her ass. That's it. Yell at me, you're gone. Try to tell me what the fuck to do. You're gone. You see what I'm saying? But see, don't y'all understand respect? See, respect is the best thing because that tells a woman to get her shit together. If you don't get your fucking shit together, you miss out on the best thing that you ever had, me. Because I'm the one, not like you, that has insecurities. Your fucking ass has insecurities. Don't believe me, guys? Turn on the TV tomorrow morning and look at the insecurity channel that tells women to fucking color their hair, Botox, get rid of wrinkles, dandruff, and all that shit so they can feel secure about themselves. Fuck all that. That's the truth. That's the truth. But nobody wants to say that. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I never said there's nothing wrong with women. I just said that make her fucking earn you. You are not allowing women to earn you. These women think they're fucking special because 98% of these suckers run behind pussy. And isn't it crazy? The ones that run behind pussy don't really get it, but the ones who do get the pussy don't run behind it at all and don't give a fuck about it and will be honest enough with a woman to tell her fucking ass what the deal is. You're not a bad person. but you are nothing and a nobody to me until you prove something to me. And I'm not even talking, again, for y'all guys out there, I'm not talking about a woman, what are you bringing to the table and all that bullshit, guys. She can't even get through the fucking door, so there is no table. You got to get through the door. And then you've got to show me you're worth my time, because you're not the only fucking woman that's trying to get at me. So if you are one of many women, then I'm going to pick who the fuck is going to show me time that you're worth my time. But then guess what, Shy? That still doesn't get you any dick, because then you got to be worth my fucking attention. You see what I'm saying?
And that's because you love yourself, so she gonna have
control,
to prove that she
creation,
loves
power.
you.
Right. Control, creation, power. You see what I'm saying?
You said control what? Power.
Control.
But I thought you didn't control.
I control me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't lie to a fucking woman. What the fuck would what is so fucking special about her? You gotta lie to that fucking woman. Why do I have to manipulate her or deceive her? She's not that fucking special until she proves she's special. Creation, Shy. You know I'm a bad motherfucker. You know I can talk a woman out of pussy. That's easy. I'm very creative. But it's the power that she wants to be around. They want a dominant motherfucker that says no to their fucking asses and says, take your ass on. I'm telling you guys, this society gonna tell you the wrong things. I'm telling you. Ask any woman. Guys, you don't believe me? Guys, I always tell you guys in May, go to your mom. The woman that had you, the woman that you love more than anything. She's even playing for fucking women. Go to your fucking mother tomorrow. Call her. Don't believe me. Call your mom, tell her you love her, and say, Mom, I met a girl. What should I do? You know what she's going to tell you?
Oh, son. Wow, that's amazing. Hey, now you got to be a gentleman. You got to bring her flowers or a gift. And you got to be a perfect gentleman. And make sure you show appreciation by opening the door and being a kind, sweet, loving person.
Right, Shy? And then say, hey, Mom, okay, all right, thanks, Mom. Can you tell me about my dad?
Oh, that asshole. He was a dick. He was a fucking jerk. He didn't listen. He was an asshole, cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic. He was selfish. He didn't care about me.
And watch her eyes turn red and the gates of hell open the doors, and watch her talk shit about your daddy. But here's the question, and no knock on your mom. If your dad was all these bad things, then why'd you fuck him? But why are you telling me to open the door? Take my jacket off in a puddle and all that shit. Don't listen to women. Don't fucking listen to women. I'm not disrespecting your mom. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't you notice women always bitch about good dick, but they say nothing about nice guys? I keep telling Shy, death to a man is sweet and kind and thoughtful and understanding. That's death. You guys are fucking not gaming this out right. Y'all are going for the wrong shit. The thing that makes her pussy wet is asshole, jerk. Who the fuck does he think he is? He is a selfie-cocked, conceited asshole. That's the guy that they want to fuck. Everybody else they're going to use. They're going to use you guys. That's the slogan. Because they're hooked on dominance. And they want to be dominated, but the domination is not a dictatorship, Shy. I didn't say chain her up. I didn't say lie to her. Did I, Shy? I didn't say hit her, punch her, or do anything mean to her. Give her the freedom to fucking think for one time of her life. Because you think women actually think for themselves when you guys are lying to them all the fucking time? Do you think women actually think, Shy? When you guys are being nice guys and pretending to do all that sucker shit that women say they want?
No. Wait, they're not thinking for themselves?
They can't think for themselves because when you're lying, what reality are you lying from? A woman who's lying to her fucking self. These goddamn women think they have power. They think they're special. Can you believe that shit? They think that their pussy carries weight. To a point, Shy. They got the fucking nerve to think that they can dictate where you can take them out on a date? Fuck you. Are we serious? Y'all have made women think that they can just tell you guys, no, I don't want coffee. I don't want ice cream. I don't want to take a walk. No, what I want, I'm a lady and I'm independent and I deserve a nice meal. Man, fuck you. You know what? And I don't even say that in a mean way. That's why I tell all you guys out here, if she wants to have a expensive meal, let that sucker buy it. Y'all are not gaming this out, gentlemen. What most of you guys are doing is most of you guys are cutting out your worker. You're cutting out your helpers. Let these suckers take them to dinner. Let these suckers buy him flowers and trinkets and shit. Don't give him nothing but dick and bubble gum in your fucking time. That is all they are worth right now until they prove that they're worthy of anything else. And they can't prove anything. How can they prove something when they think their pussy is the end all be all, Shy? And that's not being mean. That's not being mean. But they are hooked on your dominance, I can tell you that. They're going to be hooked on your reality because guess what? Do you think they ever leave their reality, Shy? Do you think they ever leave this reality of lies where they think they're special? And I'm not being mean to women at all. Do you think they do that?
No.
So what I'm saying is that you guys have got to shift. You've got to stop and get off of that red pill homosexual stuff. You got to stop thinking like a homosexual or an asexual. Y'all guys, it is weird to me how you guys can follow guys who can't get pussy, but they're telling you, take off your shirt, let me look at your body, and don't touch your dick. And let me tell you about my dick and how long I haven't touched my dick for. And you guys are cheering these guys on, and you don't see nothing wrong with that? Y'all not gaming this out. You got to get out of that homophobic, homosexual, asexual places that can't even get any pussy. Hey, they complain so much about women, they're going to start after a while telling you need to be with a man. Because that's all they do is bitch about women because they can't get any pussy. But yet y'all follow them motherfuckers time and time again. But you don't believe me? Look, guys, type up no fap in your fucking YouTube and look at all the motherfuckers watching a guy's journey on not touching his dick, and you think I'm the problem. Don't believe me. See it for yourself, guys. Don't believe me. See it for yourself. Type it up, guys. Take a moment, gentlemen. Type it up, and what you're going to see is a bunch of my no-fap journey. I haven't touched my dick in 30 days. And then look at the comments. Yes, go for it. Yes. Do men act that way? Why the fuck do I want to know about your dick? I want y'all to think about it. Don't believe, but see what I'm saying? That's part of the addiction. You are addicted to thinking about other men. You're addicted to talk about other men. You're addicted to looking at other men because y'all don't even realize it. And I've had guys tell me, and I know it's true, when you go to bars, when you go to clubs, you go to gym, you don't look at women first. You're always sizing yourself up a bunch against look at what he's wearing. I can compete against him. What the fuck are you looking at him for? Oh, look at his body. Look at his chest. Look at his arms. Look at his muscles. Look at his butt. Look at his legs. Wow, I want to get my body like his. What the fuck are we doing? And that is the addiction to why y'all are not growing as men. And I'm not being mean. I'm being honest because you got to shift. Because if you don't shift, Shy, and you are always going to keep repeating the same shit from your comfort.
And the shift is
The shift
learn.
is learning how to become addicted to loving yourself. Learn how to be addicted to going into the unknown. Okay, you want to know why women give us the pussy fast? You hold and imprison them. We evolve them. So if they have a choice of saying, okay, I want to fuck somebody. So am I going to fuck the guy that's keeping me in prison, that's insecure, needy, desperate, begging, bartering, asking me boring questions, trying to buy his way in my pussy? Or that motherfucker that's going to show me a side of myself, even though I might like to hear it, he's going to tell me the truth. And he's not going to give a fuck what I think. He's going to be straight up honest with me. Even if it means me walking away, he doesn't give a fuck because he's going to stand on his principle, honor, and integrity, Shy. Why do you think they give us the pussy faster? Because we don't bullshit with them. Does that make any sense?
It's a more of a growing path and learning curve for her.
Well, what I'm
rather than
saying
staying
is
one thing.
that if you have, okay, you're either addicted to yourself or you're addicted to failure. And the more you even deny what I'm saying, that addiction is going to grow even more. Why do you think, Shy, when I'm talking right now, why do you think people will say, well, Steve, prove who you are, right? Where are your receipts, Steve? Do you see what I'm saying? They're not even listening to the message. They're looking at me. Should they be looking at me? Shy, should they be looking at me?
No.
But why do they look at me? Why do I need to prove myself to them? Okay, show me a kid that went into math, English, social studies, science, biology, algebra, chemistry, and raised his hand and said, yes, sir, how can I help you? Hey, Miss Crabtree, I don't believe that you're a teacher. You got to prove yourself to me. The fuck? Go to a college class and go up to your professor while he's teaching, raise your hand and say, excuse me, professor. Yes, can I help you, sir? Where are your receipts on this information? Prove yourself to me. You know what he's going to say? Get your bitch ass out the class. It's the same thing. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Let me read this. Hold on. I got a question right here. Guys, got a question. Hold on. This guy said, or is this a woman? I don't know what it says. She said, do you agree that if men have to approach women, the women are the ones who have the power? Real men don't approach women. Women, okay. This is a great question. It's a great question. But please understand that women will never hold any power over a fucking man. Men don't approach women at all because we're not trying to fuck women. What a real man is going to do is he, from his reality, is going to place his bid by giving her an opportunity to get on his dick. See, the problem with you and what you're saying is this rhetoric that you want to push and scare these young boys out here is saying if you walk up to a woman, you lose power. No, you lose power when they listen to the shit you are saying right here. Listen to what the fuck you're saying. Now, I want you guys to game this out, and I appreciate the question. Do you agree that men have to approach women? Motherfucker, you're the ones that want to fuck. So what do you think? You can just say, Ollie, Ollie, Oxenfree, she's going to open her legs? See right there the contradiction? You guys want pussy. So you think don't you have to go up to the fucking woman? Strike one. See that? That's how they get y'all motherfuckers. And then they want to sit here and say women have power, but let's game it out. The question is not the problem, Shy. What do you think the problem is? What do you think this is?
The problem is that.
Oh, wait, Shy, excuse me 1 second. Wait, excuse me 1 second, Shy. Excuse me 1 second.
Yeah.
Excuse me 1 second. Excuse me 1 second. T, let me tell you something, baby girl. Can you please shut the fuck up This is not religion 101, but let me take you to school, baby girl. You can talk about Jesus, God, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, or dolphins. You still play with your pussy, bitch. You still play with your pussy, sinner. You still fuck out of, hey, so you want to talk about Jesus. Let's talk about Jesus for a second, you sinner. You still getting fucked out of wedlock, sinner. So don't come in here with that shit, because I'm going to call you out. So don't give me that Jesus shit, because you don't think about Jesus when you rubbing that pussy, do you? You don't think about God or anything when you sticking shit in your pussy. So please shut the fuck up and let me teach these men. Because, guys, the women going to get it too. So don't try to think that I'm not going to get in your punk ass for saying that shit. So please shut your ass up and go play with your pussy and start screaming those devilish terms that you do when you stick your finger in your butthole and rub your goddamn clit. Shut your ass up. Now, let me get back to this young man here. Okay, so young man, back to you, sir. So if you look at feminism's response, right?
Right.
You guys are not gaming it out. What is his problem? Or I guess it's a woman, but I guess it's a guy. But what is his problem? Can anybody see his problem?
Yeah, it's the woman.
His problem is the position in which the question is coming from. Guys, it's not the question, gentlemen. I'm teaching y'all something about these people that y'all have got. Okay, guys, just for me. Okay, gentlemen, please understand. Please, for all you who are listening to me that are new here, I appreciate all you guys listening to me. Please understand, I'm from a different time. I'm from the 1900s. I am not of your time. I'm from a time of long ago in yesteryears. Now, in the 80s, they had a show called The Thundercats. And please look it up. Type up Thundercats, Sword of Omens. And Lionel would grab that fucking sword, and he would say, Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. And what I'm saying, you guys, I'm trying to give you sight beyond sight. I want y'all to look at this message, but I want you to see it for what it is and not what you see it as. If you look at his message, where does it come from? Does it come from a woman's world of femininity and being a victim, or does it come from masculinity and manhood, gentlemen? You look at it, gentlemen. Read what he's saying and ask yourself, when does a man ever say that we give power away to pussy? I want you to read it, gentlemen. So, gentlemen, I'm trying to show you where these frauds fuck you over by complaining about women. There's nothing wrong with a woman, and there's nothing wrong with a woman feeling good about herself. There's nothing wrong with a woman valuing herself. Never going to say that. But to sit here and say that you're giving your power away is, okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to think about power for a second. I'm going to teach y'all something. I'm going to teach y'all something about power. He says that if you approach a woman, okay, you're giving the power to the woman, right? Right? Shy? Yes? Yes?
Right.
But let's game it out. Who are you really giving power to? Fear, anxiety, excuses, blame, victimhood. This has nothing to do with the woman. Before you even go up to that woman or not go up to the woman, Shy, game it out. Who is he giving his power away to? Guys, I'm teaching you, guys, I'm showing y'all something that nobody's teaching y'all. Trying to get y'all to game this out. When somebody talks in this red pill manosphere shit, that homophobic, asexual shit, let's look at power, people. And I say, don't believe me. Look at the power. Look at the power. Okay? What I'm saying to you young men out here is we got to look at the power behind the power. What is controlling the individual before he says this statement, everybody? Shy, I'll let you talk for everybody. Where is the power behind the power?
Oh, fear.
Right.
The doubt.
Got A+ Shy. Do you see where the problem is, gentlemen? This is why women are not the problem. The problem is what you think about your fucking self when you think about women. And when you don't believe in yourself, do you think a woman's gonna fucking believe in you? But when you're addicted to fear, you're addicted to anxiety, you're addicted to making excuses, you're addicted to lying to women, you're addicted to blaming women, and you're addicted to saying everything that's wrong in my life is a woman's fault. What is your language going to look like, everybody? I want y'all to see this. What is your language going to look like? Because men don't talk this way. A motherfucking man that gets pussy ain't talking this way. Fuck it. The fuck women ain't got no power with me. Get the fuck. Hey, Shy, you only know what power they have while we get the pussy? You will know the number one power we give them that no one else gives them? What is that power we give them? What is the number, guys? The number one power we give women to make their panties drop, Shy, is what?
Free will.
Free will. Lock it in, guys. Free will. That is the panty dropping power that a real man gives a woman, because a real motherfucking man is not going to lie to a goddamn woman. This is who I am. This is what we're doing. What are you going to do? You can stay or you could take your ass on. And if you leave, now serving 5,484,000 at window number 2. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what drops the panties. Giving her the power to have free will over honesty versus lies and deceptions. But people don't understand the power, because you only understand the addiction. Do you see what I'm saying? And Miss Blue, if you have a question, put a Q and ask the question, Miss Blue. Does that make sense? And you see, I'm not knocking women, am I? Am I talking down to women? Am I being mean to women? Am I?
No.
Not at all. Not at all. Because all I'm saying is, hey, look, if you want a real man and some diamond dick, you got to prove that. He says, how would you suggest a man override his natural kind of sense? Well, wait, no. You're okay. Toxic Ranger, again, sight beyond sight, Shy. Tell him about himself. What do you see he's saying? What is he saying, Shy? Is he really asking that question right there? Do you see where he's going to fail? Gentlemen,
he's on. Yeah.
If the game is not about women are a perk. And all you're doing is talking about pleasing a woman over yourself. Do you see the problem? You're addicted to pleasing somebody that thinks chocolate cake will make her feel good on Sunday, and watching the fucking a chick flick is gonna make her feel good and cry on a Saturday. But yet you want to please her for what? Okay, please, okay, Shy. What do you get for pleasing a woman? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me what do we get for pleasing a woman? What do you get? What is the consolation prize? Oh, I got it. You get what? Pussy? Pussy. So the Christmas gifts, the Valentine's Day gifts, and the birthday gifts were to please a woman. Well, where the fuck is she at now, guys? I guess she's not as pleased as you thought she would be, but yet you keep doing the same thing. Taking her out to dinner, getting her to like you, kissing her ass to become her friend, beg and barter so she can be attracted to you, and so she can decide, I want to date you. You have got to roll fruit at my feet. So you in what, September? So in 3 months, no, in 2 months, you're going to want to have Thanksgiving with her because you want to bring her to meet your family. And then in a few months after that, you got to buy the perfect gift. Like all your girlfriends past that you know if you don't buy a Christmas gift, Shy, they ain't going to get what? Know what?
Pussy.
There you go, Shy. You see how that shit work? It's tell me I'm wrong, guys. Tell me I'm wrong, gentlemen. Please show me where I'm wrong at, man. Please show me where I'm wrong at, guys. Y'all are putting too much power in pussy. And y'all putting too much power in the woman. This guy says, So the reality you're living in determines your positioning when you're talking to a woman. TB, you're doing it like the other guy. Why don't you take out the W-O in the last word of what you're talking about? Because your first conversation, guys, that the world is not going to tell you is not with a woman. Gentlemen, when you see a woman, that's the second conversation. The first conversation has to be with oneself. Y'all don't understand how communication works. That's why you talk at women, because you do the same generic bullshit. What do you do for a living? What are you up to? How are you doing? What are you looking for? No, TB. The reality you're living in determines your position when you're talking to yourself, not the woman. The moment you're talking to the woman is where you're going to lose. And that's where the fear comes in at, young man. The fear and the lack of confidence is saying that gentlemen, remember, I'm the only one to tell you, if you guys feel fear and anxiety with a woman, that is your body telling you the ship is off of course. If you make it about your dick, so if you turn the compass a little bit or the steering wheel a little bit to the left and lock back into yourself, the fear will go away. Shy, you want me to show you some magic, Shy? Shall I show you some magic?
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, as I told you, all of you men that are listening to me now, I will keep saying there's nothing wrong with you. You got this. You just ain't gaming it out with women. You are one of one in 99% of your fucking life, because there is no fucking fear when you turn on the light switch or open the door or grab your wallet or get something out of the refrigerator. There's no fear. There's no worry. There's no anxiety. There's no excuses. There are no judgments. There's no femininity. There's no emotions, because you're locked into yourself. But when you don't believe yourself when it comes to a woman, you start to tilt a little bit, and then you start to have the fears, the anxieties, because that's your body saying, yo, motherfucker, we're off course. A woman is not special enough. A woman should be treated like a door, a light switch in your wallet, and that's not being mean. Game it out. What do I mean, Shy? The same way you operate on those things is the same way you should talk to a fucking woman. Do you give a fuck when you open the door and close it? Is there a certain way that you've got to shut the door? Oh, wait. Oh, I've got to shut the door. I got to be soft. Too fast. Wait. Or do you just close the door? I'm saying to all you guys, right. I'm saying all you guys, you got to game it out. The problem with the way you're positioning is that you're addicted to the addiction of pussy, and you don't even worship your goddamn dick. And that's why you're off kilter. The only reason why you're off, gentlemen, is because you don't worship yourself when you're doing the things that you should be doing. Now, gentlemen, watch this again. When you open the door, you're worshiping yourself. You believe that I can go up to that door, turn that goddamn knob, pull that bitch open, and walk through it and close it. You believe you can go over there and grab your toothbrush, grab the toothpaste, squeeze that motherfucker, and start brushing your teeth. You believe in that, right? You were locked in on that. But when it gets to a piece of pussy, you don't believe in yourself at all. You don't believe in your dick. You don't believe in your skills. You believe in nothing. But wait a second, Shy. Do you want to know why you don't believe in nothing? Okay, guys. All right, guys, watch this. Guys, watch this. You believe in walking through the door. You want to know why, Shy? Guys, I'm about to lay y'all. Guys, get your crayons out. I'm about to show you something. Get your crayons out. You believe you can walk through the door. Why do you think that is, Shy?
Because I'm running back behind a woman?
No, it has nothing to do with the fucking woman. It has to do
with the fear, the doubt.
No, it has everything to do with you. The reason why you don't have the fear of walking through a door, a shy, running through a door, skipping through a door, moonwalking through a door. Hey, fuck it. Even rolling or doing cartwheels through a door. You want to know why, Shy?
Well,
Because you did the thing that you're not doing when it comes to getting pussy. Is working on yourself. Let's game it out, Shy. And guys, if you don't believe me, think, because this is the truth. This is the truth for us all. Hey, Shy, this is the truth for each and every one of us. The reason why you can walk through a door, guys, run through a door, skip through a door, roll through a door, is because, Shy, when we were fucking babies, we started where, Shy? On our goddamn back. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
And then what did we do? We decided to use enough of our strength to what? Roll our asses over. Yes? Yes? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
And did we have the skill to learn that, you know what? Well, I'm on my fucking stomach, but shit, let me take my 2 fucking arms and lift myself up. Who did that? You did that. You learned that. Yes, Shy? And then you, after you learned that skill, you were like, okay, well, let me try to move. And you might have stumbled and fall and all that other shit. But then wasn't it you that got the motor skills to do this weird thing called crawl? Wasn't it you?
Yeah, it was me.
It was all you. And then when you were fucking crawling, you were like, fuck, I want to be like them humans over there. They look like they're using both their feet. So let me, you people, walk up to something and what? Pull myself up. Wasn't that you that did that skill?
Right.
And when you is Shy, and when you pulled yourself up, didn't you fall on your ass and cry? Now, did you take your ball home and fall on your ass and be like, I'm never going to do this again? Or did you say, fuck it, I'm going to try it again? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You did that, right. So you got up. And then a weird thing was, you had this weird thing of a skill called balance. That wasn't your mom or dad. That was all fucking you. You learned a new skill of balance. And then when you learn how to balance, your parents like, oh, go, baby, oh, go, baby, come on, come to me, come to mommy, come to daddy. You went, and what did you do? You took a step and you fell on your fucking ass and probably started crying. But did you take your ball and go home? Did you do that?
No.
Did you go to baby tube and say, well, it's the hypergamous nature of my fucking parents why I can't get up and walk? Did you do that?
No, I didn't do that.
Did you go to baby pill and say, well, I'm on my journey of finding myself? Did you do that?
No.
Okay, so I'm getting it straight. So you decided that I don't want to sit on my fucking ass and I don't want to crawl. So you got your ass back up and you then took a step and maybe a second one and then you fail maybe. But then when you got the skill down as a child, you then started what? Running, right? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
So when did you as a baby have to go on YouTube and type up, well, my baby journey because I can't walk and it's a woman's fault? I gotta always crawl because if I start walking, a woman's gonna take me for all my money and I'm gonna go to court and a woman's, it's so bad for babies out here. You don't understand the monitoring baby scene is so terrible. Did you do that or did you get up and start moving? Yes or no?
Yeah, I gotta
move. And now as you learn and you grow from walking, you learn how to skip. That's a skill from the skills that you have. You learn how to jump. You learn how to stand on one leg. You learn how to hop. You learn how to jump rope. You learn how to ride a bike. And all that derived from that little motherfucker on his back that decided that I don't want to be on my back anymore. So how in the fuck can we blame women when we can learn the skill? So you running through that door, Shy, begin with you deciding not to be on my back. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you want to learn how to be a fucking man, don't you think you've got to go through the necessary skills on being on your back to learn the game, then rolling your ass over? Or do you think the world works, you just on your back and one day you just get up and start running and shit? That's how they think. They think that, as babies, we just jump off our back and start running and shit like this, The Exorcist or something. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that you learn the skills, gentlemen. Nobody else taught you but you. But if you learn the skills, why would you go on the internet to listen to somebody that blames everybody outside of you for you not learning what the fuck you supposed to be doing? Because y'all are not gaming out. But that's the addiction. You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's the problem, and that's the addiction. You see what I'm saying?
Not being the victim.
Being the victim. Hold on. This guy says right here, what is the fine line of respecting yourself and being arrogant towards other people? Because, no. Wait, Dustin. Wait, Dustin. And Dustin, I appreciate what you're saying, Dustin. And Dustin, please, this is no disrespect. Dustin, this is no disrespect. But Dustin, let me ask you something. How the fuck you think you got here? Wait, okay. Everybody, I'm about to lay something on you. What's wrong with being narcissistic? How did you get, hey, wait. Let me ask you a question, Dustin. Didn't you get here because you were narcissistic? Didn't you get here and say to your brothers and sisters, get the fuck out of my way, bitch? I'm getting to the egg. Wasn't you narcissistic right at this point right here? And then you're asking me what's wrong with me? Brother, you wouldn't be here if you weren't narcissistic. You would be dribbling down your mom's pants into obliteration and somebody else would be taking your place. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with being narcissistic when that is the thing that got you to the egg? What is wrong with believing in yourself so much that you saying, why do y'all guys think that it's bad? That's what makes the pussy drip. That's what makes them want to fuck with you. There's nothing wrong with being narcissistic. That's what got you to the egg. So let me get this straight. So you don't want to be narcissistic. So what should have happened, Dustin? You should have been floating along towards the egg and you're in first place. You should have been like,
oh, wait. My brothers and sisters are losing and oh my gosh. Hey, catch up. I'll wait for you. Come on. No. Matter of fact, please, go right ahead in front of me. I'll catch up. Come on. Everybody go on. I'll catch up later. Don't worry. There's enough room from all of us in the egg. Come on. Everybody go through because I don't want to be an asshole and a jerk. I'm a good guy. Why am I dribbling?
See what I'm saying? Y'all think this shit's funny. I'm dead ass serious. The fuck is wrong with being narcissistic? The fuck is wrong with putting yourself first, second, third? That's the dominance that's going to make a woman fuck with you, young man. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. This guy says, how do you maintain a long-term relationship? GTA, by having a relationship with yourself. A long-term one called being married to the game. I pronounce me, man. I pronounce me and me. I'm going to love you, honor you, and cherish you till death do us part. I am not going to cheat on you. I'm not going to cheat on us by trying to find tricks, gimmicks. I'm not going to cheat on us to lie to women and manipulate them. I will not cheat on myself. I won't cheat on my dick. That's how you do it. Having a relationship with your fucking self. You cannot have anything long term if you don't even have a relationship with yourself, sir. Okay? All right? And this motherfucker right here, tell me where I'm wrong. This motherfucker say I'm not right. You're not right. Tell me where I'm wrong, motherfucker. Tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong. Let me guess. You from Africa? So what? You what? So a zebra rolled up and like pulled you up or some shit? Was it a hyena, a water buffalo, motherfucker? So tell me, Mr. African. Well, it wasn't you. So some tribal motherfucker came in with a bone in his motherfucking mouth and put you over here. He took his spear and flipped you over like some flapjacks. Is that what you're telling me? I'm not right. I just can't understand motherfuckers that hate themselves so much, dog. That is fucking crazy. It's all good, Texas Ranger. I appreciate you. But you see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
Yeah. All right, Shy, I'll throw
Yeah.
you back and let me get in some of these things. We got to keep with this game. But Shy, I appreciate you, all right?
All
All right, respect. All right, guys, line's open. Sorry for the wait, guys. Let's continue the show. He says the first conversation you have is with yourself, talking to your king. Martin, yes, when you have the game, you have to be a student of the game, TB, because you don't even know. You're saying the right things, but you're just saying words on paper. You're saying words on paper. John said you're saying the repetition becomes mastery, then mastery becomes second nature. Absolutely, sir. That's all I'm trying to say. But you got to believe in yourself, okay? You got to believe in yourself. Let me keep going. I want to catch up because, guys, we were talking about the game, breaking this down to you guys out here. Okay, let's see here. Trying to make sure I caught up all to the things. George says, $1 million companies approach us with products every day. We have no power over them. George, what the fuck are you talking about? George, what are you, George, what are you talking about, buddy? Uh, okay, George, rewrite that or call in. When to ask for a day without being needy. All right, boss, I need you to listen to me, okay? B. John, Hung, is that, I guess the J is silent. Boss Jong? Is that Jong or Hong? I guess it's Jong. And now if the J is silent, it's Hong, but I'm going to add the J. Jong. Boss, listen to me, big dog. Listen to me, boss. You need to change your name and put employee. Because here's the problem, employee. I'm not going to call you boss because I'll be lying to you. The problem is not asking for a date without being needy. The problem is you don't know how to need yourself. You don't have a mouthpiece. You don't have a standard. You don't believe in pussy. I mean, your dick, excuse me. You don't believe in a standard, not pussy, excuse me. You don't believe in having a standard. You are not clear and concise. You don't have any integrity. Your life revolves around a piece of pussy, and that's why you'll never, ever understand until you leave the reality that you're in. You are always going to be needy. You're always going to be desperate, and you're always going to be thirsty because you make everything about pussy. How do you maintain a long-term relationship? I already answered that question. Let me keep going. Let me see here. And you know what? Hey guys, everybody say hi to Emirate? Can everybody say hi to this motherfucker? Hey, gentlemen, you know what's so funny? See, I remember, guys, hey guys, if y'all just remember this, I want to show y'all this. This is very important. And I really appreciate this person. Guys, remember I told Shy that called in, when you are addicted to hating yourself and somebody tells you to love yourself, this is what you get. Guys, I'm undefeated. Y'all see that? If anybody listened to the beginning, you remember I told you when you're addicted to hating yourself and then someone comes along and says to love yourself, appreciate yourself, and value yourself, you see when you're addicted to the negative and you hear something positive, y'all see what I'm saying? I don't think that, I don't give a fuck if it's a woman or not. But it's the same woman that's gonna get fucked by a guy like me. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about women that y'all don't understand. Now, that's from a guy's perspective. Now, gentlemen, if this is a woman, do you want to know what is good about this? Okay, do you want to know what's good about this if this is a woman? I moved that pussy so much that woman had to scoot up to her fucking computer. She had to crack her fucking knuckles. And yet she typed all this shit up for good old me. Guys, I'm winning right. This is a win right here. This is the best thing a woman can say to you right here. Area code 661. What's your name? How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, I wanted to ask about you saying being addicted to
Yes.
the comfort.
Okay, wait, stop right here.
So,
Wait, young man.
yeah.
What did remember I told you the red pill is what? Asexual and what?
Like homosexual.
Homosexual, yes. And why did I say that? Because what do people do when they show that they're homosexual or asexual and they're red pill? What do? They what? They think about men and they what? Talk
about men.
About men. Gentlemen,
Yeah.
gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, you just gotta see it. Don't believe me. Remember, I told you guys, you can always tell a homosexual or asexual person that has come from the red pill or the manosphere because they think more about other men than they do themselves. Do y'all see that? You remember I told you that, remember? Do y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to read what he says. If women aren't the problem, ready? Here it comes. Why are so many good men? Wait. Who the fuck determines another man being good or not? Hey, guys, I want y'all to see it. I'm not making it up. No knock on your feminism, but I'm showing you. Do you see that? And then he says, choosing a sexless, lonely life. So you're thinking about their dick? He says a sexless, lonely life. So what is he thinking about? So wait, when two people have sex, what do men have sex with, caller?
Their dick.
So then why is he bringing up another man's dick?
Oh, he's talking about someone else having sex?
I'm going to read it to you. If women are not the problem, then why are so many good men choosing sexless, lonely life rather than deal with women? Guys, I'm undefeated. Gentlemen, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me help him real quick because maybe I can save him. I'm going to try to give him a mannerism real quick. Mannerism, here we go.
Man commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
Now watch this one. Now watch this red pill guy, okay? He doesn't think about other men. But I want to show you how giving women power to the pussy. Ready for this one? This guy says all they care about is money. And you know what's so funny about this? How can you say all, Robert, when you are getting none? Wait, guys. No, it's not being mean. I want everybody in the chat room, I want you to wave at him because let's game it out. If you're getting if you're getting pussy, you think guys that get pussy talk like this? Caller, you think guys that get pussy say all they care about is money?
No.
So, gentlemen, how the fuck can you say all when you can't even get one? Can someone help me, please? Can somebody help me help him? Because he says all they care about is money, but you can't even get one. So how the fuck do you know what they care about? And if they're asking you about money, they're telling you that you're a weird, creepy motherfucker and leave me alone. But caller, I know you got a question. Go ahead. I'm trying to help these guys. I'm trying to help them. But go ahead. You got it.
You're good. But what I said was you're speaking about the addiction to the comfort zone.
Yes.
So how does? Well, I know. We have to learn the game to get out of that. But why is that so like?
What do you mean? Why that's so light? What are you talking about?
Yeah, why is it so?
How are you going to gain understanding of understanding by not being a student of the game? You can't do it. Okay, let me ask you a question. Then, hey, you know what? Hey, fuck it. When you were a kid, fuck going to school. You do it on your own, right? That's what you think. Fuck going to math class and English class. Fuck those teachers. I can do it on my own. You see how fucking crazy that sounds, big guy?
Oh, that's basically how I'm thinking.
That's how you thinking. You're like, you know what? Hey, Miss Crabtree, fuck you. I don't need to know about numbers. I'll figure this shit out myself. What is 2 + 2? Jelly?
Hey, Miss Crabtree, I know what 2 + 2 is. It's jelly.
See what I'm saying, dog? You want to go around and tell the people that can up and give you and elevate your knowledge. You're saying, fuck you, I can do it myself. Please tell me how that works, your motherfucker.
It's a mentality of like
right, because it's I'm gonna break down the traps. Part of the addiction is a trap in a prison that you don't understand.
Yeah.
Because no disrespect, the reason why you lose with women is because you're thinking too small. You're not gaming this out. If you are thinking small, you can't win big. See,
and thinking small is just wanting sex only.
No. It's nothing wrong with getting put. I'm glad you want to get pussy. There's nothing wrong with getting pussy. It's you labeling the pussy and think it's better than you is wrong. It's wrong when you want pussy so bad that you have to lie to the woman, manipulate her, deceive her, and beat around the bush. That's wrong. What's wrong is when you want some pussy and you got to take it out to dinner and barter for it. That's wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's wrong.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is you think small because you're addicted to safety, brother. Safety. Your goals are your goals are color, shapes, and numbers. They're crumbs. Okay. You want to know why you're a crumb snatcher? Because a woman can give you a pussy crumb, not the cake. You know what a pussy crumb is? Here you go.
Oh, you're sweet, and you're kind, and you're thoughtful, and you're caring, and you're understanding. Oh my God, you smell good. You look good. You are quite handsome. I like your smile. Wow, that's a nice t-shirt. Wow, you look very handsome today. I'm in a bad mood. Can I get a hug? Please come give me a hug. Can you come over? Oh, you're so sweet.
You see what I'm saying, dog? Those are pussy crumbs, right? But what I'm saying is that you love pussy crumbs because from your point of view, you're addicted to crumbs and fucking scraps. Crumbs. I don't want no fucking yours. Fuck you. I don't want to hear I'm sweet. I don't want to hear I'm kind and thoughtful and caring. You know what I want to hear? Hey, y'all want to know what the motherfucking cake is going to say? The cake is going to say,
I don't like your attitude. Why are you such a jerk? Why are you so mean? Why are you so selfish? Is this how you treat all your women? I don't understand. I don't really like you. You're such a jerk. Can we fuck?
Now I'm telling you. So why be a crumb snatcher? See, right. Think about this. A crumb snatcher will accept crumbs. So when a woman tells you when she likes your post, when she smiles, when she gives you that bullshit, crumbs off the table, you accept those crumbs because you're a crumb snatcher because you think small. You think in crumbs and scraps. This is not, look, no, I'm not being mean. I got to get you to see it, man. Because I'm not a crumb snatcher. The thing is you're addicted to keeping yourself small. So you feed off of comfort of aiming low, and you cling on to the safety of simple gestures. Oh my God, she smiled at me. She wants to fuck me. Oh my God, she said hello to me. You see how that fucks you over? You go to the doctor's office, and lady like, oh hey, how you doing, sir? How you doing? Oh my God, she wants to suck my dick. Or a woman says, good morning, Fred. How you doing today? Oh my God, she wants to fuck me. Oh my God, you look good today. Oh, I can see her butthole today. You see what I'm saying? A lot of guys will take small gestures when they think small as something big.
Yeah, like the drive to work is nice to me. Oh, she wants to sleep with me.
Right. When a woman smiles at you, you think she wants to fuck you. When a woman says a compliment, these are pussy crumbs. But because you have a crumb snatcher mentality, you're going to think that it's bigger than what it is. It's not the cake. The cake is her saying you're a dick. Why? Hey, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you told me you had other women. But you know what? I like the fact that you're honest with me. You can get some of this cake now. Let me slice that off. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is you guys don't understand that you're being weak because you're building your identity off the woman. You're taking what she's giving you as you're saying my identity is predicated to what a fucking woman thinks about me. What a woman thinks about me. So,
Steve, I want to use what you, sorry to cut you off, but I want to use what you just said. So the crumb snatcher mentality is basically trying to get crumbs from like the woman or like
no. The crumb snatcher starts with you first, not the women. Okay, think of this. 1, 2. Woman second, you first. So you're a crumb snatcher because you think little of yourself. You don't believe in yourself. You don't trust yourself. You think so small of yourself. You have put all your worthiness into a woman. So when that woman says hi to you, she makes you feel okay. Think about this. Okay, let's look at a woman for a second, woman's perspective.
Okay.
A woman can be down in the dumps and get a piece of chocolate cake and go up, right? She can be down in the dumps and get some cookie dough ice cream and feel good about herself. She can be down in the dumps and maybe that purse will bring her back up. So a woman is like this, up and down. You see what I'm saying? But now let's flip it to you. You're down in the dumps, and when she says hello, she brings you up. You go back down to the dumps because she realized she doesn't like you. And then when she says hello, how you doing? You're a sweet person. Oh, you look good today. You smell nice. Is that your fucking new haircut or whatever? Just like a woman in chocolate cake, it brings you up because you're operating the same construct as a woman. Does that make sense?
Oh, so her crutch is like the cake and stuff. My crutch is
your crutch is the woman, right?
Oh, that's
right. There you go. Yes.
Rather than
not
needing a crutch.
That's my motherfucking dog right there. Motherfuck you. Yes. Because every time
I'm not supposed to be broken.
You're not supposed to be broken.
Okay.
You're supposed to be the rock. And every time you said something about yourself and you don't get the hit, you fall out of comfort. That means because you set expectations on pussy. Think about this. You place more value and more expectations on pussy than you do yourself. So guess what? What you do, part of the addiction, is that your mindset gives you the dopamine rush. So think about this. When you're addicted to being small, you know how good it feels when a woman says hi? Oh my God, I feel like I'm on top of the world. Oh my God, she likes me. Oh my God, she really likes me. Wow, she asked me how I'm doing today. Oh my God, she really likes me. So when she gives you that, right? But you're taking a dopamine hit of the crumb to reinforce you staying in your comfort zone. That's not progress. It's a drug hit. It's a false sense of confidence. It's an illusion of a fake reality. It's the lie. It's the same lie that a woman's going to say, you know what? This dress is going to make me pretty. And it's going to make me special. This makeup is going to make me pretty and make me special. My getting my nails, my pedicure, my manicure, and my hair fixed, I'm going to feel like the one, all that bullshit. Women do that because they're feminine and emotional. Men are not supposed to do that. You said, am I supposed to take what a woman says to you and make that your value and worth? Does that make any sense?
So pretty much I'm supposed to be like my own cake. I'm not even supposed to want.
Okay,
like,
did I not tell you I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and don't I tell you I got a gambling addiction? Do I not admit that to everybody? I am a bona fide alcoholic, a drug addict, and a crackhead because I drank me all the fucking time. I smoke me, I snort me, and I take the fentanyl of me. I'm fucking all cracked out on me here between my ears, on me. So so I accept nothing less than greatness from a woman. And I'm not saying she's got to be great. She just has to realize she can't come in my doors thinking her ass and titties means something to a motherfucker that gets pussy thrown at him all the time. Give a fuck about your ass and titties. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so pretty much like when you're your own cake and you enjoy yourself, they kind of want comes from you.
Well, see. Think about this. Me being a drug addict to me, and you get dopamine hits from her, think about your language. Your language is going to say, well, at least I'm kind of moving forward versus my thing. I'm fucking moving forward. And then you're going to say something is better than nothing. You know what I'm going to say? If you give me nothing or if you give me something and it's less than 100, you got to get the fuck out of this kingdom. See what I'm saying? You remember the crumbs that say, hey, if she smiles, if she hugs me, it gives me a top titty hug, you know, the top of her titties and shit. If she calls me, something is better than nothing. But when guys, you have diamond dick, you better bring your 100% in this motherfucker. You got to get the fuck out of my kingdom. You got to give me 100 and nothing less. And if you can't give me 100, you will be removed and I will bring somebody else in that is worthy of this motherfucking dick. You got to get on with your life. Goodbye. Right? And here you are. That's this way. Well, slow and steady wins the race. I'm going to take my time. I'll wait till tomorrow. That's a crumb snatcher mentality versus a man that's going to get it. Okay, what part of my mind am I going to fucking conquer today for my kingdom so I can expand my fucking realm and evolve more than I am today? You see the difference?
Yeah, and you know what? I could see that. Like I'm the crumb snatcher mentality to myself because I do say that. Oh, I could do this tomorrow. I could do that tomorrow. Versus, no, let me do this errand today. So I could see that. Like it starts with me. Like you said, it's me.
Yeah, it starts with you. We can't blame women. We got to take women out of the equation and be honest about ourselves. See, what you guys don't realize is that the race that you're running has no finish line in your world. Now, to me, that's a good thing as a man because I'm always going to evolve because I'm limitless, right? I evolve. But your problem is the race that you're running has no finish line because your goals are so small, even to create a breakthrough. You're addicted to nibbling on the crumbs, pussy crumbs, when you should be feasting at your own goddamn table, your table. But you're taking her, okay, gentlemen, you can't feast in her reality. You can only get pussy crumbs. You got to do what she says on her fucking terms and everything in between. I'm saying when you learn about yourself and you get the diamond dick, then you feast at your table. And guess who gets the fucking crumbs?
her.
You goddamn right.
Oh shit! But Steve, that's the thing, though. People don't.
No, but
like,
that I know. I understand. I know this is new. It's a different feeling. We've been doing this for what? Listen, the world will never tell you guys you're allowed to give women your dick crumbs.
Yeah.
You're allowed to tell a woman, okay, I said something earlier today, and a lot of guys emailed me. They're like, what do you mean by that? They said, Steve, it doesn't make any sense. You said on the show this morning that you get tired of women coming over and sometimes you just want to go out on a date. You fucking right, I do. Sometimes I want to go out on a date. Sometimes I do. I don't want to just have them come over and fuck and suck my dick and all that. I don't want to do that all the time. But see, you can't see what I see. Because when you get pussy, guys, when y'all start getting pussy, I promise you, y'all gonna see the world differently. It's like, look, I don't even know if I want to give you my dick or my time or my crumbs. I'll give you a little bit of my time. I'll give you a little bit of my attention, crumb. I'll give you a little bit of my respect, but what the fuck are you doing to get this dick? But see, people don't understand how that works. People think that like I'm sick or crazy, but when you get on this side, you will understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you don't understand that your life is going to flip and change you out of this game. You are going to want, you guys think being lonely right now is something bad? Oh my fucking God. Guys, I always say, young man, the caller, I always give y'all the analogy of maybe a Brad Pitt or Denzel Washington or an Eminem. They at one point, they could go to the mall whenever they want to, yes? They go to the movies, they go shopping. They can do whatever they want at one time. And what did they say? Denzel and Brad Pitt probably said, I want to be a box office hit. And Eminem said, you know what? I want to be a box office rapper, right?
Yeah.
You okay? You got what you asked for, right? So you're a box office, Denzel and Brad Pitt, box office, yes?
Yep.
Eminem, Drake, J. Cole, and I'll say Kendrick Lamar because I want to start y'all piss off. So let's say Drake, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, and Eminem, box office. Can we agree on those guys?
Yeah.
Can't go out their fucking house. Can't go to the movies when they want to. Can't go grocery shopping when they want to. Can't do anything because their life changes based on the reality that they're in. So what I'm telling all you guys out here, when you guys get into a new reality, you don't get it. You're going to love being alone. You're going to want women to leave you alone. You're going to love to go to the store by yourself and turn your phone off. And you're not going to, and sometimes you're going to want to go out because it's like, damn, all we do is fuck. You know what? I just want to kick it. Look, I just want to, and this will always have, on the roster, you should always have one. You'd always have that woman, you know what? One that would just give you a body massage that you just kick it, you don't fuck. Or that one that cooks a meal for you and you just come over and you just sit back, you watch the sports and she cooks meals for you. And y'all, it's just, you just want to get away from what you get a lot of, but people don't understand that yet until y'all start getting pussy. It is going to change for you guys out there, all you guys out there. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can't see that from my
You can't
reality.
because when we think small, we can't see big, can't we?
Right.
See
Yeah.
that? So then what happens, let me tell you, watch it. I'm connecting with more things. So your addiction works like this. Your fears are always going to be disguised as logic. So you're going to tell yourself all the time, I'll set something achievable, not for myself, but to get what? To get what?
Pussy.
There you go. I want something realistic so I can get
pussy.
Okay. I want to grow so I can get
pussy.
I want to work out so I can get
some pussy.
I want to know what kind of clothes I want to get so I can, the nice clothes so I can get
pussy.
I'm going to listen to the latest YouTuber that's going to tell me about looks maxing so I can get
Some pussy.
I want to be a high value man so I can get
some pussy.
I want to fucking not jerk my dick so I can get
some pussy.
Okay, so do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not wisdom. That is a lie wearing a mask because you're terrified of failure. So what you do is you hide behind the word achievable and realistic. I want to be realistic by wearing some clothes so I can get some pussy. No, Steve, I really go to the, right, you know what they say on the show? No, Steve, that's not true. I go to the gym to work out. But, Steve, so there's this woman at the gym I saw. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So then what happens is how this works with the addiction. When you disguise your logic as wisdom, when it's ignorance, no disrespect, what triggers the mind is the next thing called quick wins or this mindset of I have to have it right now. Because okay, remember, as I'm jealous of you motherfuckers. Because even on that shitty iPhone that you guys have, and you should have a Samsung. But even on your iPhone, you can get whatever you want by a few clicks.
Yeah.
If you're hungry, a few clicks. Back in my day, I had to ride my bike to the store. If you want someone to pick you up, you can get an Uber. We had to hog down a taxi. We had to wave a motherfucking taxi down. No, I'm dead ass serious. If you want some information, you can Google it. We had to go to a library, motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So you're getting everything handed to you really fast. So that means that your mentality, your mindset, because you have small thinking and crumb thinking, that your goals are so small that you get that drug hit of an accomplishment when you think you get something fast. So you want to fuck a woman, right? All right, you want to fuck, right? I see a woman. Let me see. I'm gonna use old girl, Kamar. What's her name? Kamar. I'm gonna say KM girl. I don't want to butcher your name. Let's say I see KM, right? I see KM walking down it. Let's say I'm a regular guy. I see KM, right? And I look at her round ass and I'm like, man, I love to fuck the shit out of her, right? Right?
Okay.
And then as she walks by me, I say nothing and she smiles. Do you know I think that's a win? You know I'm gonna think I won? Do you know that means that if I saw KM, whatever, I'm not gonna say it wrong, right? If I see her at we're working together, and she got this little tight skirt on that make her ass pop, and her titties, she got like this push-up bra, her titties all solid and everything. And I'm like, damn, I want to put my dick all between her titties. And then she says, hey, good morning, Steve. How was your weekend? See? I'm winning. I'm closer. Man, I'm so close to her fucking me because she asked me how my weekend was because I set an expectation. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying.
But that isn't, it could not be true though.
Right, but remember a quick win. So here we go. So then, because I see KM, I see her ass, I see her titties. So then I have what is called an identity reinforcement. I then will start to build my world around KM. Because if I got one crumb, boy, that crumb of how your weekend was so good. What can I do to get another crumb? So what do? You build your world around that fucking woman, right? Okay?
Yeah.
But watch what you say when you're building it. I'm disciplined. I'm consistent. I'm doing the work. But you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. You see why it doesn't work? And this is going to be the reason why they even go to the red pill as well. Because after that point becomes the addiction loop of the dopamine. Because every time I see KM, even though I'm scared of her, when she talks to me, I feel safe. She makes me feel warm inside and fuzzy because she said, wow, you know what? I had a long day at work and my feet hurt. Oh my God, she's sharing information to me. That means she really wants to fuck me. It's just a matter of time. Do you see what I'm saying? So all
Yeah.
she's doing is saying things, right? Right?
Mm,
But
mm,
because I'm thinking small,
mm,
I think those are big wins.
mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the small mentality.
Right. But that's the trap of the addiction to wanting to be in the same comfort zone that you're in. Because what's happening is that let's look at the payoff. There's no real risk in KM saying good morning. And look, I don't have to talk to her, but guess what I'll do? I know I don't have to talk to KM, but let me tell you how sneaky you little motherfuckers are. I know if I want to get my dopamine hit, what can I do? If I want to get my dopamine hit, what can I do?
Say hi to her.
Yeah, no, not even say hi to her. I know if I walk by her, she's sweet enough to recognize me and say, "Hey, Steve." And that's my hit for the day. Because I'm aiming high, but I keep falling short. And all the goals that I'm making is based off of what she's doing to me. I'm not asking her for a date because in my mind, what are we doing?
Thinking small.
No, I don't have to ask her for a date because in my mind, I'm dating her.
Oh my God.
Guys, y'all think the women know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm dead. A lot of guys think they're actually in a relationship with some of these fucking women.
That's like illness.
No, it's not an illness. It's part of the addiction because it blinds you to see things that are not really there. Because what you're doing is that you're doing the little things, right?
Yeah.
You create these fake goals and all this other shit. Like when the ball falls on December 31st, all you motherfuckers will count y'all watch a ball drop for 10 seconds. I'm not judging you motherfuckers, but you watch a ball drop for 10 seconds and say, I'm gonna change. I'm not judging you motherfuckers, but that's my point. Is that you would look at a ball falling out of the sky for 10 seconds to think that I'm gonna just I'm gonna bring it into life by just telling the magic ball, hey, magic ball that's falling for 10 seconds. You know, I ain't been shit for the whole year, but today I'm gonna change, right? Because you're addicted on the lie to protect your fragile self-image. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's where everybody goes wrong. But wait, you have another question or anything?
Yeah. So the example you just named of let's say someone at work to do that work or wherever he's at, thinking the girl likes him just because he smiled at her or she smiled at him. Steve.
Yes.
So that would basically be him basing his whole confidence on what she's doing then. Because
no.
Okay.
It's not just his confidence, it's his fucking self-image, motherfucker. It's everything. He is going to okay. If she says hi to me and I want to fuck her, then I'm closer to getting her pussy. And even though he's stagnating, right? Stagnation, right? He disguises it as growth. Years pass, nothing changes. Same motherfucking guy, same mindset, same lifestyle, right? But guess what? He's collected small wins. Well, one woman said hi to me. This woman said how my day was. That woman said I look cute. So I'm gonna take these small little wins and be the same motherfucker I was every year. Do you see what I'm saying? Just going.
And that's the thinking small mentality.
Yes, it's a thinking small mentality because every
wow.
time you settle for small, right? When you settle for pussy crumbs, what are you doing to your warrior and the hunger that you have inside of you? You're really killing it. You're either killing it or burying it. And then over time, you'll forget what it feels like to want something massive. And what is that thing that you should want more than anything else?
Myself.
You fucking right. See that? You don't even know what it feels to want you anymore because you think that you are what she believes you to be. Fuck what she think. Do you think? Wait. Do you think I give a fuck if a woman doesn't talk to me? Do you think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck if a woman does? Do you think I give a fuck if she talks to me?
Nah.
But you guys do so much that you forget about yourselves in the process.
Yeah, and I realized something. So you said the dude in that situation makes the woman his self image. So that's pretty much me.
Right. But wait, watch this. But when I'm telling you this, right, but when I'm telling you this, you know what some people are gonna do? Hey Steve, where are your receipts at? Steve, show me what you got. See what I'm saying? See the reaction to that? See, when an addict is hearing something that it doesn't want to hear, it's going to fucking fight back. Right?
Yeah.
See, what I'm saying is the thing that makes it okay, look, there's nothing wrong with achieving things. Okay?
Yeah.
But I want you to game it out, okay? Women's pussies don't get wet by setting achievable goals like I need 30 pounds of muscle. I need a new wardrobe of clothes. I need to go get an operation to make me taller or whatever the fuck these humans think, right? What makes their pussy wet, what makes them fuck with us, okay, is that we are the goal, but we are trying to reach something beyond the goal. And that bent reality makes us real because we're authentic, okay? Small thinking kills sexual tension. It's like okay, if I'm married to the game, why would I cheat myself? Why would I try to manipulate a woman? What does that say about me? Why would I lie to a woman? What does that say about me?
That you don't think much of yourself.
Thank you. So I don't think much about myself. How the fuck can I ask a woman to think much of me? How can I ask that?
Can't.
Okay.
Because it starts with you.
Wait. I got a question right. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. He said the person said, he says, how you don't care if you don't have an attachment. Cause I'm attached to me, motherfucker. The only person I care about is me. The only person I fucking love is me. The only person I desire is me. The fuck do you mean attachment? I told you I'm an alcoholic. I told you I'm a crackhead. I'm attached to fucking me. The question is, why aren't you? That's the question. And he made it. Did we kick him out already before? Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's so thinking small, I make my self image based on a woman. So then thinking big would really just be loving yourself.
There you. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thought beyond thoughts that you can have. It goes beyond everything because if you don't, you'll never believe in yourself. And if you don't, you'll never give a fuck. I mean, what I'm saying is that the thing is that I don't feed on crumbs. I give dick crumbs. Okay, let me give you a dick crumb. Steve, I miss you. Can you send me a voice message? Dick crumb. Voice message. Steve, can you send me a video? I want to see you right now. Dick crumb. Steve, can I talk to you for a second? I want to see your face. Can we go live? Dick crumb. Steve, what's wrong? You ain't answering my messages. Hey, what's up? Dick crumb. You see what I'm saying? you could give them dick crumbs. I'm saying, man. You have to run behind pussy.
That's wild.
No,
Like,
that's how the game is.
yeah, it's just I can't see it that way. That's
right. But I keep telling you, you can't see what you can't see, and you don't know what you don't know until you get around somebody that can take you from where you're at to a place of the unknown. That's why when you guys want to question the mentors and the teachers, but you're not being teachable. Hey, look, when I was 9, dog, let me tell you something. You remember I told you about the cheeseburger? Remember my hey guys, for all you don't know, I remember I was with my mentor. Motherfucker was a fuck. He went to McDonald's. You know, cheeseburgers like 35 cents back then. It was like really cheap. They weren't expensive and shit, guys. And you know, it was 1900s and shit. But he said, stay your bitch ass in the car. I'll be right back. He comes out with some food. He gave me like $1. He said, go buy a cheeseburger, motherfucker. That's all he told me. Go get a cheeseburger. Now, in my mind, I'm looking like, he just told me that he wanted to give me a cheeseburger. Well, why am I going in here and buying a cheeseburger, right? Yeah. But if I were to question, like, well, why are you telling me to do a cheeseburger and where are your receipts at? I'll be walking home. And he'd be like, fuck, I'm dead serious. So the lesson was to focus on the cheeseburger, but be prepared for what's around outside or behind that counter. So remember, you always got to be ready. You can't get ready in the game. So what he was doing, he threw me off the scent because, you know, I wanted a cheeseburger like a motherfucker. You know, we ain't got money as kids like that. So so he gave me some money for a cheeseburger and shit. I get a little fries. I mean, I had $1. I get a little something. But when I got inside, it was go time. Because the woman over the side of the other side of the cash register needed my assistance. Because remember, I was only taught to talk to women that were older than me to keep pushing myself outside of my comfort zone. And that's why he told me to go talk to the cashier.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Outside of your comfort zone.
Yes,
okay.
Outside of, it's got to be outside because I already know. Okay, listen. The thing that is a rule that I understand when I learned when in the game, okay, that most of you guys will never learn. Guys, it's going to sting and write this down. If any of you guys right now reach your fucking goals, then your goals are small as fucking shit. You should never reach yourself when you are limitless. There's no limitation to what you can be. But if your goal is pussy, right? Is that a big goal or a small goal, young man?
A small goal.
Hey, have her text me back, big or small?
Small.
Go on a date with her, big or small?
Small goal.
Get her back. She broke up with me. Let me get her back. Is it big or small?
Small goal.
Hey, baby girl, not only did I get the cheeseburger, I got the ass. And what I learned, it was amazing. I didn't know how pedophiles work, but you know how some chicks look so good? The fry cooks are trying to fuck her and the manager's trying to get that pussy. I learned that after fucking her. I didn't know that. But yes, I did get a cheeseburger. But guess what else I got, young man? Oh, the lady asking. What's that? I'm sorry, Amber. I also got food. Guess who? Hey, guess who would bring me food or tell me to come get some? Hey, she would hook me up. She'd make me a little meal and give me because when you fucking it right, man, that was a game, man. Yes, I got the cheeseburger, got the pussy, and I got a few Happy Meals, some Big Macs and shit like that. But yeah, at the end of the night, sometimes they throw all that food out. So she bagged some shit up for me, brought it to me and shit. I gave a little bit of that dick. But yes, that's the answer. Yes. Well, I'm listening, big dog. What's your question?
Yeah, okay. So pretty much I could see like I'm at the small mentality, small thinking mentality.
Yes.
And like you just said, it would take the mentor to even get you to even go outside the comfort zone.
Yeah, the mentor has to break you out of that, just like I break a woman. Okay, I break a woman by giving her free will. I break her ass by telling her the truth. I break her by not deceiving or manipulating her. I break her by not trying to put something in her drink. I break her when she is drunk or tipsy or something like that. I don't get the pussy. I'll put her in bed and leave out of the situation. I break her because her expectation from all you motherfuckers that think small is, what can I do to get that pussy? And I'll get it any means necessary. You drinking? Hey girl, drink a little bit more. Hey girl, you drink some more. Keep drinking and keep drinking. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the thirst is so great.
Well, yeah, the thirst is so great because the thirst, it's a big thirst for pussy versus a big thirst for your dick. Why can't you thirst for your dick the way you thirst for a pussy, and then you change the reality around? Because then you'll be addicted to the dick or your dick, no diddy, and then you will show her that her pussy has no power in your universe, in your world.
And yeah, the only thing is like people don't tell you that you can have your own
But
power.
we do here, and everybody. One thing I am going to tell everybody that people don't tell you as well, guys. Do not forget, in a few days we will be dropping the Halloween game, gentlemen. I will drop that. We drop it early so you guys can do Sexoween. Send women Sexoween invites, and this is going to work. Remember, Sexoween, you can make her play with her pussy. You can make her play with her pussy. You can do it in 4D. But if you don't have a woman, I got you as well. We got a costume for you that you can wear to these costume parties in October. And gentlemen, like no one on YouTube, you can call the show and I'll look for the clubs for you. So caller, I'm doing 99% of the work, am I not?
Yeah.
And all you gotta do is show the fuck up. So just remember that, guys. We're doing everything we can.
Say for the costume.
What's that now?
Parties. You said you would tell us what to say at the costume party?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you I got the whole outfit for you. I got the whole outfit. I got all videos. I got the whole thing. I got everything set up for you. All you gotta do is follow directions.
What's the outfit?
Motherfucker, you'll find out the outfit in what? How many days? In about 6 days, motherfucker. Be patient. 6 days.
Okay.
hey, like the ring. Hey, you're the little girl.
7 days.
6, motherfucker. 6. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you have any other questions, brother? I gotta continue the show. Any other questions?
No, that's everything. I appreciate the game, and I learned a lot from that call right there. It's just my small thinking mentality, and I really cannot see what I can't see. So that's good to know. And yeah, I'll definitely call more to soak up more game.
See, let me show you a loser. I don't understand. All right, guys, I'm gonna read this to you. Gentlemen, remember, I want everybody. This is a class participation thing. Now, before I show you this, gentlemen, I'm going to read this, but I'm going to pull up the chart, and I want you to let me know whose reality is he in by asking this question. I'm gonna read it, and I want y'all to look at the chart. This is a class participation moment for all you guys. We do class participation, so let's look at what the fuck he's asking. He says, and I quote, wait, did I get that? I missed the quote. Hold on, shit, let me go up. I hit the wrong button. All right. So he says, by going through the pathway, Is this the coaching we need to break out of the mindset? Are we already a little are we already a little head start? I don't know what he means by this shit. If we go over someone's crib and not think about sex, where is he talking? Guys, where do y'all think he's asking this question from? Is he asking the question from being a fucking man or still caught up in pussy and crumbs? Think about that, guys. Straight fucking crumbs. And this is why he'll never win. Because he's trying to cheat the game, dog. Stop making this fucking game about pussy and learn the game the right way. Okay? God damn it, Nate. Hey, Nate, come on, Nate. Come on. You'd have to come in and give him that. Hey, stop. Hey, Nate, stop, dog. Please, stop lacing him with the game. Stop lacing him with the game. A+, Nate. A+, Nate. Appreciate you, dog. A+ for you, man. But you see what I'm saying, big dog? You are still thinking small when you're thinking about a loophole to get pussy. That's a small man mentality. Trying to cheat the game, dog. We don't do that shit. If a woman's gonna fuck me, she's gonna fuck me on a general principle, and she wants to fuck with me. But I'm not gonna manipulate her. It's like, why would I do that?
You don't need to because you value yourself.
Yeah, I value this dick like a motherfucker. I can get the pussy easily, man. Getting the pussy ain't hard, man. Just keeping them off you, man. Fuck. I know you laugh. I know you probably saying, man, keeping them off. I mean, you're like, dude, I can't even say.
I'm like, yeah,
I know
I don't know anything about that. You know, I'm not there.
No, I know you ain't there, but you can get there. That's what I'm saying. You guys, all of you can get there if y'all are serious about this game. You just got to soak up the game. You see what I'm saying? Soak it up.
Yeah. Takes time too. So,
yeah, everything takes time. All right. So you got any questions?
No, I'm good for now.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, lines open. Let's continue. I appreciate it, man. Lines open. Let's go and chop up this game. Gentlemen, lines open. Let me grab this question right here. Area code 571, sir. What is your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up? Okay, I guess he's calling back. Hold on one second. 571, what is your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, my name is Cameron.
Cameron, hold your thoughts 1 second, Cameron. Let me answer this question real quick. Rex says, okay. I understand we're supposed to love ourselves, Steve, but don't we supposed to show women we care? I'm talking about wifey. Fuck no. You know, okay. You know what, Rex, what I need you to do is I need you to write this down, Rex. I need you to watch a movie clip from the movie Fences, starring Denzel Washington. Watch the movie called Fences, starring Denzel Washington when he's talking to his son. As he told his son, I don't have to love you. I just got to do right by you. Okay, so he just did his channel 2 weeks ago. So Rex, you're going to have to start calling in. I have to kick you out. Thank you, Jillian. I got to take the call then. Thank you, Jillian. Good look. All right, so how can I help you, sir? What's going on? What's your question, buddy?
My question is, how do you maintain a long-term relationship?
Sir, you're asking me a trigonometry question and you don't know how to count from 10. Why are you looking for a relationship when you don't have one with yourself?
I have one with myself.
Sir, okay, sir. Please listen to me. I don't want to grab my belt. I'm undefeated in this. You don't have a relationship with yourself, because if you had one, would you be asking me this fucking question, sir?
No.
Okay, so can we stop lying, please? Just don't lie, man. Come on. I want to help you, but I can't help you if you want to sit there and lie in my face, big dog. You don't have a relationship with yourself. And there's nothing about you. Someone wants to have tell me what the benefit. How old are you?
22.
What benefit is being in a relationship with you? What's the benefit?
There is no benefit.
Okay, so that's an honest thing. So if there's no benefit to being with you, why would a woman want a long relationship with you, young man? Why? We just got to game it out. We just got to be honest with ourselves. Why would a woman want anything to do with you if there's no benefit to you? Okay, please understand, women are always going to compare. So they're going to compare you and me or you to somebody else? And if you have nothing and that other guy has something, whose dick is she gonna be on?
His.
Right. So do you understand? Does that make any sense, buddy?
Yes, sir.
All right. So why are you asking? Why do you want a long-term relationship?
I didn't say I wanted one. I was just wondering how do you
well,
maintain one?
then, okay, sir. How do I fly?
You just fly?
No, I don't. What's the process of me flying? I want to fly because fuck it. Hey, you know what? Instead of thinking about myself and growing me, I'm just gonna think about a bunch of dumb shit that has nothing to do with anything. Do you see why what small thinking does to you motherfuckers? You're
Yes,
thinking
sir.
about, you're sitting here thinking about a relationship, young man, and you have a chance to ask other questions. Why are you talking about a relationship when you don't even have one, buddy? You're thinking small, man. You're thinking small.
It's because at the moment I'm vetting this woman.
You're not vetting a woman. What the? Sir, what do you mean you're vetting her? What does that mean?
Like, I'm trying to see if she's worthy.
Of what? Of what? You
Of
don't.
me.
But you don't even know what you're worthy of. So what the fuck are you talking about? How are you vetting this? How are you vetting this woman? This is interesting. How are you vetting this woman?
So I see her once a week.
See her once. How old is she?
She's 22.
Does she have her own place?
Yes.
How many weeks have you seen her once a week, and where do you see her at?
I see her at her place.
And
I
what?
see her.
And when you see her at her place, what are y'all doing? What are you doing to vet her?
I just spend time with her.
Doing what? Doing what?
We just hang out.
Doing what? Watching TV?
Nah, we'll go to the movies sometimes, or we'll go for a walk.
Okay, when's the last time you fucked her? Just say I haven't. Just say I haven't.
I haven't.
Why do y'all? Okay, young man, I'm gonna ask you a question. You see why you're acting like a woman? Why are you lying about your dick? You didn't fuck, so why did you say I don't remember? Why don't you say I haven't fucked yet? So
I haven't.
Thank you. So can we do a vetting process now? Why don't you call her up and say, I'll see you this week. I want you to make a steak dinner for me. And after we get done, we're going to go in the room and fuck. Can you say that to her?
Nah, I can't do that.
But why?
I just can't do that.
Well, let me ask you a dumbass question. Do you want to fuck her or do you want to hang out with her?
I just want to hang out.
Okay. Well, okay, sir. I think it's honorable you call in, but this is not an asexual show or homosexual show, sir. Okay. So I commend you on hanging out with women. I think that's admirable. I think you should continue to hang out with them. And I don't know, go Tampax shopping with them, but you're in the wrong place, buddy. And I appreciate your call, but this isn't for you, dog. I got to talk to men. So you have a good one, sir. You take care. I'm not being a dick here. I'm not being a dick here. He said he wanted to hang out with the woman. He doesn't want to fuck. So I'm going to move forward. I can't talk to asexual guys or homosexual. And guys, I believe if you like men, that is your power, but this is just not the place. We do not talk about those things. We don't talk about men touching men, thinking about men, and just hanging out with women for no fucking reason at all. We don't do that kind of stuff. But anyway, let us continue, man. Let's continue, man. But we do appreciate you guys out here, but let's continue the thing. Guys, as I said before, and I say this, we're in September, gentlemen, okay? We're in September. Now, small thinking, again, the Halloween game is going to drop in 6 days, and I know most of you won't do this because of your small thinking. It's fine. But that's not the problem. The problem for a lot of young men is that because you think so small of yourself, there is a cost that you're doing to yourself because there are consequences to the addiction of hating yourself. And when you are addicted this way by hating yourself and placing pussy above yourself, gentlemen, what happens is the years begin to disappear. Gentlemen, you're gonna wake up one day and you're 18 years old. You'll blink and you'll be in your 20s. You'll blink and be in your 30s. And then somewhere between 40 and 50, I have never had one. I don't know what it's like, but I'm not trying to scare you, but I do want to warn you. When you are going this way, your Titanic is going toward an iceberg called a midlife crisis. And for a lot of you guys who have not lived and learned the game, you're going to hit between 40 and 50. And a lot of men get depressed at this point because they realize that I wasted my life away doing fucking nothing. And you realize nothing has changed about me. Okay? And I've collected nothing but minor compliments from women, but I've never changed. And I'm just being honest with you, okay? All right. They say I love every age I grow older. It's a blessing. Well, no. Beautiful. I'm not talking about a woman. I'm talking about a man going through a midlife crisis. But also for you young guys out here, as you grow and you still think small, the hunger dies because you begin to accept that this is my life. This is all I'm ever going to be, is somebody to settle for pussy crumbs. And the appetite and the hunger for being that lion is going to disappear. And like I said again, over time, you're going to forget what it feels like to be a man, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, when those things happen, you begin to lose yourself. Deep down, like that last man that called in that wanted to fuck that woman, but he was too scared. He knows he's lying to himself. Most of you know that you're capable of more. But the thing is, you just don't believe that you're good enough to do that thing because it's scary. What happens if I get the girl? What do I do next? What happens if I go up to her and say what you tell me to do, Steve, and she's down? What do I do next? So a lot of people have that, okay? A lot of people go through that stuff. And at that moment, I'm just saying for all you guys out there, this is why the game is so important, gentlemen. We've got to get out of the addiction, because as long as you guys are moving the way you are, you're going to be addicted to these bad things. As a man, when you get the game, you see the traps. You see if a woman's wasting your fucking time. You see the bullshit, okay? Because everything becomes clear to you, okay? But God damn it, everything becomes clear, but you know in order to evolve, it requires you to go outside to the unknown and sacrifice and take risks and everything like that. Let me get this call. Area code 574, sir. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve. I was calling to ask a question about so if action equal truth, do we have the power to alter the truth by changing our actions?
No, not now, because what is your truth? Your truth is, what can I do to get some pussy? Let me just be honest. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. But you have placed such a premium on pussy that even what you're saying is really putting a chain on you. Because your motive, see, okay, here's the problem. Your motive is pussy. So that means everything you do from any time you talk to a woman, you think you're being nice to her, but your motive is pussy. So you're going to lie and be disingenuous to the woman, but you're going to lie and be disingenuous to yourself first. So you want to do all the shit you're saying, not because you actually want to grow, because you think that's going to get you pussy, because you see guys like us getting pussy by thinking the way we do. So you just want to try to cheat the game, big guy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's all respect. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know if I don't see it that way though.
Well, but no, you do see it that way because you're not being honest. Come on, dog. Can we? I don't. Listen. I'm trying to teach you young men to be honest, man. Don't act like you coming in this motherfucker saying it's about your dick, because you don't know, you ain't in the game to know what diamond dick is about. And you know you worship pussy. And you know you have fears and anxieties because of pussy. You know you beat around the bush because of pussy. You know you lie to women because of pussy. You know you beat around the bush. So tell me, am I lying? Am I lying?
No.
Okay,
No, I'm
then,
not saying you're
man.
lying.
Okay, man. Well, then let's be honest. It's okay. I'm not here to judge you, but I hate fucking liars because it's not that I hate you for lying. It's that you hate yourself for being a liar. I'm trying to get you out of that shit. Stop lying to yourself and be accountable. That's how you turn it around. You can't turn it around, keep lying to yourself. No, Steve, that's not me. I'm all about my dick. I bet you're probably gonna say that shit.
All right. All right, that's all I need to hear this.
But what's your question? I'm saying, what's the basis of your question, real quick, before I let you
go? Well, I'm trying to get out of this situation in life I'm in.
What situation? What is the situation?
Living with somebody else. I want my own crib and I want my own everything.
How old are you, man?
26. See,
Why
we talked before. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked the question. I didn't ask the question to be disingenuous or anything. It's just I think a lot of the things that happen in my life is a result of my actions.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go, man. I appreciate the call. Okay. You have a good day. I can't. The guy lies. He's staying with a fucking woman. I'm gonna keep going, guys. Let's keep going. Okay, guys. Let's keep going. Okay, so. All right, you guys. In your mind, I get it. Most of you guys, you want to win. Most of you guys want pussy and all this other stuff. And I need you guys to pay attention to what I'm about to talk about. Because we're going to talk about the second trap of the addiction that you have. Okay, most of you guys have killed the creativity part of yourselves. Most of you guys have killed the thing that you need to be good in bed with women. Because somebody told you that you act like a child. You shouldn't be watching cartoons or eating cereal. You shouldn't watch wrestling. You shouldn't play video games and all that other shit. And something about you guys, you just stop and cut your imagination off. And most of you guys are going to fail because you lack ideas. But even in the ideas that you have, gentlemen, you're going to fail because a lot of you guys out here hide those motherfucking ideas. You keep the idea of you floating in your head like a fucking ghost. You talk about your ideas. I want to get some pussy. I want to be a better man. I want to get women. Like the last caller. He talks about it. He dreams about it. He has an imagination. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. There's nothing wrong with having a thought in your head. But if you don't get off your lazy fucking ass and do something about it, it's just a daydream or a fantasy. Shit ain't gonna come true. You cannot talk something into existence, man. And y'all gotta stop. Whatever herbs y'all were taking to believe somebody that told you that you could talk something. Okay, guys, think about women. Let's take a moment and think about women. Should I tell women to cover their ears? I don't think women need to hear this shit. Because women do that silly shit all the time.
Today, you're going to be beautiful today. Today is your day. You're special. You're everything today. Affirmation number 2. Oh, wow. You are special. Affirmation number 3. You have value. Affirmation number 4. You are somebody.
It's okay women do that bullshit, gentlemen. But not you men. Y'all can't do that silly feminine shit. It never works for women, and it sure fucking is not gonna work for you. Because you guys are like this.
I want to be valuable today. Oh, wait, the fine print. So I can get some pussy. You're special today. So I can see her butthole. Today is going to be your day. So I can suck her titties.
See, even if you did affirmations, gentlemen, like I told the other guy, now it's not gonna work for women because they can't talk that shit into existence. Number one. But it won't work for you guys because the reason behind the shit, everything you guys want is to try to find a cheat code to pussy. And that's the problem. When you guys sit around and ignore yourselves, the dopamine hit is going to keep making you do. Women will always chase the ghost of happiness. They'll never be happy until they get around a motherfucker with diamond dick. And gentlemen, even if they get around a motherfucker with diamond dick, they still won't be around us. Who gives a fuck, right? But I'm saying to you guys out here, the reason why most of you guys don't believe in yourself and you make things up and you want to bring those things to existence because you don't have a plan. Anybody can say I want some pussy, but you don't have a plan. You can say I want a relationship, but you don't have a plan. And you're always going to fail because there's no target to hit. It's just a guessing game. But for many of you guys out here, unfortunately, a lot of you guys out here, is that y'all fantasize too much. Their goal, unfortunately, is pussy. You talk about the goal of pussy. You daydream in your life, what it'd be like to fuck that woman that you see that has what? A pussy. And these things give you a simple rush. It's a chemical rush or something hits your body to a sense that it feels so good just to think about it. Guys, bird watching 101. You sit at a bar in a club and just stare at women all day. And you don't even talk to them because you're so used to the feeling you get of looking at pussy that you become addicted to just looking, and that's the end game. You just want to look at her. All right. Oh.
Oh my God. There she is. Look at her. Ah, yes, a redhead. Yes. Hey, look. Shh, look. It's a redhead. Quiet, quiet. Look at her perched on that bench. Her ass poking out. Yes. Oh, wait, look. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that jet black hair. Oh, wait. Look at her. Look at the titties on her. Oh, my God. She's sipping on a drink right now. Oh, wait. It's a blonde. Oh, yeah. Assosaurus Rex. Yeah, look at her. Oh, look at that ass. Oh, wait. There's a Spanish one. Oh, the thighs. Oh, the thighs. Oh, you see the thighs on her? Oh, my God. Oh, I just sit on my face with those thighs.
Guys, y'all think I'm fucking joking. I'm dead serious. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not being funny. I know what you fucking people do. And what you do is you keep the thoughts in your head. Nobody can see your thirst. Nobody can see your desperation. But see, that way you can look from afar because that way you can't hold yourself accountable if the shit doesn't go right. And that's why all y'all do is sit around and watch. All right? But every week, do you notice the women don't change? Do you notice what changes?
Week 1. Okay, week 1, I'm gonna go my own way. Week 2, oh, I'm going to be on my purpose. Week 3, oh, red pill, blue pill, orange, pink, sassafras. Oh, okay. Week 5, monk mode. Interesting. Week 6, oh, I'm not going to touch my dick. Okay. Week 7, money, clothes, and status. Wow. Week 8, wow, high value man. Next week, looks maxing. Next week, money, clothes, and status. Next week, drizzle. Next week, 100 man versus a bunny rabbit. Next week.
So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, do you notice women stay the same, but every week you're moving the goalpost? A man doesn't move a goalpost because a man is rooted in himself. So what you guys will do is that you say you want something, and then next week you want something else. And then the next week you want something else. And then the next week you want to do something else. And the next week you want to hear something that, wow, that's interesting. You mean to tell me looks maxing? You mean that I can go and get an operation on my legs? Man, I need to do more research on that. And that's how you guys are operating. Okay? Because what that does, gentlemen, is it creates a loop of not having clarity and understanding. But what I'm saying to all you guys is this: how time kills you guys mentally is because all you're doing is you think you're planning, but you're actually procrastinating. Okay? And then then the credibility to keep you going is a woman and a piece of pussy that tells you to keep going after your dreams and all this other stuff, okay? All you guys on this, okay? And I'm saying to all you out here at the end of the day, you lose your power. You lose it all to all you guys out here, okay? And what I'm saying to you all out here, and because I say this, I understand for you young men. I get it. Accountability is a terrifying fucking thing. Okay? Because in your mind, if you write it, because you write notes, it's real. And real things can fail, so I won't write it down on paper. A lot of y'all guys not only judge, but you fear judgment. You're scared that if I do this thing, this woman's going to look at me a certain kind of way. But you also fear the worst thing is your own power. Because the thing is, you fear your own power. Because you don't trust yourself to win. And that's why you fear who you are. Not who you are, but what you can be. But you fear it because you don't believe in yourself. But yet you expect a woman to believe in you. And as a motherfucking man, I don't play that game. I ain't writing a motherfucking thing down. Fuck no. Hey, I don't have to write it down. I engrave it. But how do I engrave it, guys? Think about this, guys. My mental code, right? So if there's something I want to write down, I don't write it down. I tell my motherfucking scribe, write this down for me. When I make her touch that pussy, this is what I'm going to make her do next. I'm going to make her, how do I want to make her feel dirtier and sluttier and nastier than before? Scribe, write that shit down. Okay? I don't whisper to the fucking universe to fucking, oh, please let there be a woman out there. Please, oh universe, please bring me someone that I connect to. Fuck you guys. I'm talking about to the universe. I'm going to talk to this universe. This universe is going to tell me the only way you're going to get it is get the fuck out your house and go get it. That's it. You can't get it from your bed. You can't get it from under your bed. You got to go out and get it. Period. That's how your mind should talk to you guys out here. But a lot of y'all guys don't see it because y'all not listening to what I'm saying to you guys out here. Listen. The one thing I love the most about talking to myself You know, I tell you guys, try it. Just, I know that sounds crazy. Man, when y'all are taking the shower and everything, guys, mirror that shit, dog. Mirror that shit. Talk to yourself. It's okay to love yourself and talk shit to yourself. Why wouldn't you? See, let me tell you something. When you begin to talk to yourself, love yourself, and believe in yourself, and the moment you have a thought, I then reshape my reality. The structure of what I am begins to change. If I have a thought of touching a woman, rubbing a woman, making a woman play with her pussy, or whatever I think of, that is going to change who I am because I'm going to take that shit and I'm going to work it. Now, remember, guys, that is what the studio is for. Again, I've had thoughts in the 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, that even in my 50s, I can go down and grab that shit and remix it. Because I have so many creative thoughts in my head that I didn't or wasn't where I'm at right now where I can make it better. So that's why I ascribe that before you guys out there. That's why I tell you, gentlemen, get your phones and get a recorder. I don't know if you're a fucking iPhone. It might break your phone if you put a fucking another app on that shitty phone, but you iPhone people can try. Now, if it's a Samsung, you can put thousands of amps on it, it'll work fine. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm saying is that there are no dumb thoughts. Take the thought and lay it out. And then later on that night, download the thought, put it in a folder, label the folder. And then maybe a year from now, maybe 2 years from now, maybe 6 months from now, there's something that's going to pop in your head to tie into the old thought that you have, that you can create something from that thought which is going to change your reality. That's how it works, gentlemen. I want y'all to see how this works. So my thought now, so my first thought about a woman's leg was I could rub a woman's leg, right? That was a thought. So when I was young, I wrote down rubbing a woman's leg. I know that sounds crazy to you, but as I started to learn and grow and tie into the sexual side of myself, then I started to what? Break down the leg. And not only break down the leg, how am I going to touch the leg? But then in that folder, I could create another folder because I could then can touch the leg in a romantic way, a sensual way, a sexual way, a dirty way, a kinky way, a naughty way, a nasty way, a freaky way, a dirty way. So I create folders and folders. So then once I know what I have, then I got to ask myself, can I make her play with her pussy to this thing that I'm doing? And if the answer is yes, then I'm going to lock that motherfucker in, remix that bitch up. And guess what? I've got a way to touch her leg. See what I'm saying? That's how it works. So that's why when you write things down, there are no dumb thoughts. It's just you're not utilizing. You got thoughts racing through your mind. I mean, I'm talking about guys. You should think about how to kiss a woman, how to touch a woman, how to walk her in the shower. Guys, another thought I had. I used to do this all the time. So when I was young, I used to when my mother. I think we all did this when we were kids. You know, like when your mother took the laundry out of the dryer and they dumped the fucking clothes on the bed, and we just like jumped into the pile of warm clothes. I mean, I don't know if y'all, I guess I used to do that. I don't know if y'all used to do that, but as a kid, I used to jump in that shit, like jumping in leaves. It's kind of like the same thing. But I had a thought of, okay, well, as I got older, I said, well, I remember me jumping in, warm clothes, but I didn't know what I could do with it. But what I did was I put it in a folder. Well, I had to write it because I didn't have your technology. But as I got older, I said to myself, what is a benefit luxury a woman can get with me coming out of the shower? Scribe, let me go in that photo and get those warm clothes. You know what? It's one thing to have a regular towel and dry her off. But why not take a towel, throw a little bit of water on that motherfucker, throw it in the dryer, let the steam hit and get real warm. Guys, you know, for you guys that shave, you know, that warm towel on you. So why not wrap her body in something warm? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys? It's just, you can always utilize your thoughts, okay? You can always utilize your thoughts and stretch them, but you just gotta start to do that, okay? Yeah, like a hot towel treatment, yes. But that was just an idea I came up with to say, okay, you know what I mean? I just want to do something, you know, that signifies me. But what I'm saying at the end of the thing, as long as you have it in your head and you're not doing anything about it, that's part of the addiction. Okay? It doesn't mean that you're not ambitious. It just means that you don't want to do anything. You're just hooked on the thought and the safety of the thought, but you just don't believe in doing that or pushing it further out to sea. You see what I'm saying at the end of the day? And what I'm saying is that that's why we have to learn who we are and why we are, okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, instead of keeping everything floating in your head, record it. Because I'm sure you'll have an idea of using that to make her play with her pussy, get her wet, do something sexual, or show her your depth and range. Always record, because you never know when an idea can attach to something that you thought of years ago, okay? That's why you always got to record it, gentlemen. Very important, okay? Because the possibilities are endless, gentlemen. You just got to take your time and record, okay? What I'm saying is that that's what's going to change the mentality to get you out of the trap. But let's keep going, guys, because we're still getting deep, okay? Because I got to get into this next one, because this next one is a barn burner. Gentlemen, when you're addicted to yourselves, because this is all about communication, but the communication can never go past anything until we realize what the problem is. Gentlemen, the problem isn't what you're saying to women. The problem is what you're saying to yourself before you talk to women, okay? And when you are addicted to the addiction of not doing anything, you're going to have this conversation. You're going to be like, what the world will allow me to do. So then you are addicted to what we call permission, okay? Now, gentlemen, the reason why I tell you guys I don't seek permission from a woman is because I never try to fuck a woman. So please understand, I will never lie or manipulate or take something that's not mine. But the reason why I'll never ask a woman for permission is because I'm not trying to get between her legs. So please understand, I want to make sure y'all understand what I'm saying. Never take anything without consent. I just want to make sure y'all understand that. But the reason I don't even ask for fucking permission is because I'm never trying to go after her pussy in the first place. So I don't have to worry about trying to get permission from something that I know they flirt with me first and they have a good time with me. So I just want to make sure that y'all understand what I'm saying, okay? Because see, the most dangerous question a person who is addicted to these negative things will ever ask is, what will the woman allow me to do? What will the woman allow me to do? Now, gentlemen, please understand, if you are operating in her world, if you're going after her pussy and you're trying to get her titties or get you to suck your dick, you're going to need her permission. You're going to need her permission. But when you make it about Diamond Dick, about your dick, I don't need permission for a motherfucking thing. That's what's so good about this shit. I don't have to ask, what she's allowed or what to do, because I'm not making it about that pussy, because that pussy's gonna roll that ass right up to me and bring it at my motherfucking throne. I'm not running behind no fucking pussy, not asking for no fucking permission, because I make them feel so good. They want to do more with me. I don't have to ask them to do more. They want to do more. But see, here's the thing. When you ask that question, gentlemen, that's the prison that you're in, because you shouldn't be asking a woman for permission for anything. And what I mean is, again, I'm never saying take something that doesn't belong to you. Boxing says, is mixing your scribe in sexual room keeps the movies in the new. Oh, no. It's more than that. It's my board of directors. It's my scribe, my film room, my guide, my culinary school, my drug lab. So it's several things. It's just not one. It's just not one. Just not one. But anyway, guys, good question. I keep going, guys. Lines are open, but let me continue in what I was telling y'all, guys. I'll continue this going so y'all can understand this. All right. Behind your addiction of the problem that you have with yourself is that you guys are addicted not to even pussy when it comes to permission. Guess who you got to get permission from? Fear. Think about it. Game it out. Think about it, guys. Who do you ask for permission to go up to that woman? Rejection, fear, anxiety, worry. You're addicted to asking something that doesn't even fucking like you permission. And this is why you're not getting the fucking permission, because you shouldn't be asking fear, is it okay if I go up to that woman? Even when fear plants judgments in your mind, she's too pretty, you're too fat, she wouldn't like you, she wants a tall guy. Why are we asking and seeking our mind for permission to go up to a woman? I want y'all to think about that. We're getting deep here. Don't drown. Think about what I'm saying. It's not the woman that's going wrong. You're asking something you should be at. Guys, when I tell you I don't ask for permission, I don't ask nobody for fucking permission, because I'm not trying to get something that doesn't belong to me. They got to ask me permission, motherfucker. Steve, can you send me an audio clip? Can you write something for me? Can you send me a voice message? Can you send me a video? Can you call me later on tonight so I can play with my pussy? Isn't that asking me for permission? And it's so great to be like, nah. Oh, the game is so fucking beautiful when you get this shit down. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, is that the addiction to getting permission from fear, waiting for anxiety to give you a green light before you move, the addiction to believing your potential is based on your thoughts or the limitations of your thoughts, the limits of what your family, teachers, and society and YouTubers have told you. You are basing all that fucking information, and you don't even love yourself enough to say, you know what? I need to go over there and offer that woman my dick. I know y'all think I'm crazy when I say that, but that's why I don't ask for permission. I go over there and offer her to get on my dick. But see, this is why y'all live in the trap and the addiction, because you're asking what I want. And that's the problem. Versus looking at what you need. And when you ask what you want from the standpoint of a woman, gentlemen, you're always going to sit there and say, what is she going to think about me? You don't ask what I want to build. Instead, you ask, what will a woman allow me to build? You don't offer dick. You say to yourself, well, is it okay if I take you on a date and hopefully get you drunk enough to get some pussy because I'm too scared to ask you for pussy? But I really want pussy, but I want to take you out on a date first. And because I think that's the script. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me get the script. Let me see. The script says, yeah, I meet you. Yeah, what do you do for, no, wait, how are you doing? Then beg for her number and then get her on the phone and ask her how she's doing. Make sure you laugh, gotta laugh. And then maybe if she laughs hard enough, that's a pussy crumb, and I can say, offer my dick pic to her. Or maybe I can ask her for a date and then ask for some pussy later. Man, that's a great script. What a script. A lot of y'all have that script. Y'all live in the trap. And because you guys live in that trap, this is why you don't grow, because you're addicted to permission. And it's not the permission. Remember, guys, I'm not talking about women right here. I'm talking about the permission to go outside your comfort zone, the permission to love yourself, the permission to appreciate yourself. You shouldn't have to ask for fucking permission, but you do because you feel that it's safe. See, if I don't ask for permission, I try to do it on my own. What if I fail? What if I fuck up? So instead, I'm going to ask fear permission. I know he's going to say no because he's going to keep me exactly where I'm at. And that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Okay. No, hold on a second. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Please stop that silly shit. I want to show you how the man fucks up. Please, look. Ad K, let me tell you something, dog. Will you stop that homework bullshit? Will you guys stop saying that homework? Guys, don't ever, okay, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, so I'm going to spin it both ways. Guys, don't ever listen to a woman saying this shit. Because if a woman's saying some shit like that, she'll give you the pussy for free if you're an asshole. And if you're a guy saying this shit, you better go get some Tampaxes because this is a loser mentality. I don't give a fuck if I don't look for interest. I look in for obeying. I don't look for interest. I look for deference. The fuck do I look for interest for? Fuck interest. When did interest get you some pussy? Having things in common with a woman. Do you know women fuck a lot of guys that don't have nothing in common? Oh, those are called one night stands. But well, forget about that. Let's continue. Let's continue, man. Come on, man. Stop that shit. Find someone. Hey.
Hey guys, I'm Robert and I'm a Sagittarius, and I want to let you guys know it's homework time. Gentlemen, always find a woman that you have something in common to, because your yang to her yang will be the bonding piece to a wonderful, beautiful partnership. Because you've got to find a woman that gives you 50%. You want your partner. You want to have everything in common, because that's what love is about. And this costs $5.25. I got to find the envelope for this.
See what I'm saying, guys? Man, y'all got to stop that silly ass shit. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. Stop these Hallmark fucking sayings that don't mean a motherfucking thing, dog. That shit is fake. Stop that shit, guys. Women will fuck anything that they're attracted to when the emotion drives the behavior, period. Then don't ever listen to a woman say we got to be connected and shit. Fuck that. Anyway, like I was saying before, you guys out here. So when you guys get caught up in the trap of everything by seeking permission, you know, desire becomes something more dangerous, because you create and build up a hunger for somebody that sometimes you don't know how to take no for an answer. And this is why I always tell women, please be careful out there, because there's some guys out there that won't take no for an answer. So ladies, please make sure when you go on your dates the first time with somebody, please make sure you do it in a place that has a lot of people around, preferably the daytime. And if you do it, make sure that you're close to the car and things like that. I just want you ladies to be safe. Anyway, 302, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Hey, good evening, Steve. Sergio calling.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I've been tuning into your show, and I've been noticing that you've been using, like, the word addicted a lot. You're, like, saying that we need the word addicted.
No, you are addicted. It's addiction. You have an addiction. You don't realize it. You're addicted.
That's what I'm calling about. Like, why do you say that it's an addiction?
What the fuck do you mean why I say you're addiction? How old are you?
I'm 34.
So you're the same motherfucker for 34 goddamn years. And you don't think that's an addiction? You haven't changed. You don't have a game yet. Yes, you're learning. Don't get it wrong. Please understand.
Okay.
Don't get it wrong. I'm not trying to be hard on you. I'm just being, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not trying to be mean to you. When did you meet up and start becoming a student of the game?
About a month ago.
Okay, a month ago. So for 33 years and 11 months, you have been addicted to having a loser mentality. You never wanted to win, and you never wanted to change. That's the addiction, buddy.
So, but that's what I don't understand, because when you say it like that, I think of someone being brainwashed.
No, wait.
I've been wrong.
Now wait, you listen to red pill content and all that other shit. Let's be honest. Yes? Yes? Come on, let's be honest. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, man, just be honest. It's cool. So, who put a gun to your head and forced you to watch that shit?
No one.
So then how can you be a victim on that shit?
A victim?
Well, everything that you are before you met us was on some silly ass shit. It was either pickup lines, gimmicks, PUA shit, or women being bad, dude. Come on, let's be honest.
Okay.
Come on. No, just come on. Let's be honest. Come on, dog. Come on. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to get you to see something.
Okay. Well, I still don't understand.
I'm trying to help you understand if you're just honest with yourself and see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Your addiction to losing was so bad, you look to outer things to fix you.
Right. Okay.
And that's the addiction. You kept repeating and doing the same thing over and over, trying to find a different result. And you didn't wake up to the fact that this shit is bullshit.
Okay.
Okay, what? You still understand why you had the addiction?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still having trouble following. Yeah, like you kind of lost me there.
All right. I don't mind. I got you, dog. No, it's okay. I got you. Relax. It's good. We good. I got you, dog. I'm not trying to stress you out. I'm trying to help you. I don't relax.
You're trying to say
No, I got you.
To change, but they're used to their ways. They can't, like a drug addict.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is you're still addicted to fucking fear. Do you understand?
Oh. Okay.
You're addicted to anxiety. You're addicted to fucking pussy versus being addicted to your dick. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
And because you're addicted to fear and you believe in that bullshit, you keep reinforcing the addiction by the shit you did until you ran into us. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because you're saying before I was looking for answers outside of me.
Yes.
As opposed to
about something that doesn't exist.
Okay.
See? Because you were in a reality that you shouldn't be in, and that was an effeminate emotional reality. I'll give you an example. You know, okay, you've seen reaction video before. You know, reaction videos have been going on for a while before you came to us, yes?
Yeah.
And you know, when you saw a reaction video, how many times did it make you laugh, happy, or pissed off? Well, not how many times, but you know it did something like that, yes?
It happened. It happened. Yeah.
Right. So then you kept watching it because you were addicted to looking at a woman like you were addicted. Okay, because you couldn't get women, you weren't good with women. You wanted to pacify the addiction by listening to someone talk shit about a woman. Because in your mind, you're like, you're speaking for me because I should be speaking for my fucking self. But you're speaking to me. So they're like, man, look at this modern woman. This modern woman is so silly or some stupid ass shit like that. You would watch it and you would laugh and you would cheer that guy on that's doing that fucking reaction video because you like the fact that he was putting her down because you felt like a woman like that put you down somewhere in your life. Yes?
Yeah, you're talking about like projecting inspiration.
Right. So I'm just saying it's cool though. But what I'm saying is that again, there's nothing wrong with you, buddy. But what I'm saying is that your addiction is the problem. See, you're not addicted to liquor. You're not addicted to like drugs. You're addicted to wanting to lose all the time. You're addicted to your own misery.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Addicted to your problems, addicted to complaining, addicted to excuses, addicted to blaming people and saying it's everybody else's fault. And then you cling to the problems. You see, that's the addiction. Addiction isn't just liquor and fucking drugs. You're addicted to that reality, buddy. It's deeper. It's not just those things. Those things are in the reality that you're addicted to being in because that's a safe environment for you. You can be safe in that thing. So you don't want to go outside of that. You want to stay inside. So you'll listen to people that keep you chained up. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. No, it does. It does. Yeah. Basically, the habits are made.
Yes.
It's
No,
unhealthy.
not habits. Choices. Habits come second. Yes, they are habits, but first we have to make the choice of the habit to force the habit. Yes?
Yeah.
Habits just don't pop up. We make the choice.
No.
So when you were watching Red Pill content, there was something. Where did you start off at? Did you start off with purpose, looks maxing, jerking off, no fap, money close that? Where did you start off at?
Purpose.
Okay, being on your purpose, right? And being on your purpose was so amazing, right? You kept going down the rabbit hole because you were addicted to what they were saying because you thought that this is the way I can get some pussy.
Yeah.
Right. So that was addicted. So again, you were always operating from, okay, look. Here's where you weren't addicted, okay? You have an addiction, but you don't have a whole, you're not like a crackhead like in its full form, okay? Okay, check it out what I'm saying. Okay, check it out. In 99 fucking % of your life, you are in fucking control. You are not addicted at all. When you want to grab your keys, you grab them motherfuckers. And you want to open the door, you open it, right? Do you have to go on YouTube to learn how to turn on your light switch?
No.
Do you have to watch a reaction video to learn how to grab a remote control?
No.
All right. Do you have to hear somebody talk shit about a woman to, I don't know, fucking get a water out of your refrigerator?
No.
So what I'm saying is, buddy, in 99%, you're okay. You're perfectly fine. And let's talk about that 1% that's more important. That 1% is when you decide, I'm in this beautiful world of 99% of my life. I can turn on light with no fear. I can open the door. I can do whatever I want, and I'm in control of me. But then there's this thing called pussy. You place such a value on pussy that it yanks you from the reality that you're in, and you go into that side of the woman and run behind her pussy, where then you have fears and anxieties, and that's your body saying something's wrong. Because watch this, 99% you don't feel that, do you?
No.
But when you cross over and do something you're not supposed to do, you get something in that's something that's like a red flag, or there's a buzzing noise, like
Yeah.
well, it's not doing that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
I know
you're
what you're
you're
saying.
getting a feeling of fear, of anxiety, and worry, and expectations and judgments, right? And when you're having these things, that's your body saying you have gone off course, because you should be operating the same way you turn on a light switch, on course. No fear, no judgment. Do you judge the light switch and think that the light switch is going to hate your feelings for keep flipping them up and down?
No.
Do you judge your milk and say, my God, what would the orange juice think about me? Matter of fact, let me go to MilkTube and hear some guy tell me, you better watch out for the hypergamous nature of the orange juice, because guess what? The milk might leave you for some fucking grapefruit juice. Oh my God. You're better off going on your own way, or don't touch your dick. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't do that, do you? You just say, I want some orange juice, and you reach in there and get it. Yes?
Yeah.
Right. So then when you cross to the other side, because you're a dog, you are a fucking man in 99% of the things you do, until you become emotional, and that's when you shift on to the other side.
Yeah.
So
I'm hearing you talk, and it makes me I gotta stop saying it makes me think that I've been ungrateful. Now
well, no, what do you mean? What do you mean ungrateful? What are you talking about?
Because you talk about the graveyard at the end of your show. Like, remember the
I
graveyard?
always talk about, but y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all don't give a fuck about the graveyard. Again, you don't give a fuck about. I keep telling. Okay, look.
But
no, listen. All I can tell you. Wait. What do I tell you? I always tell you, live every day like it's your last. Yes.
Yeah.
I always say that, right? And you guys say, "Fuck you, Steve. I got tomorrow coming to me."
Yeah.
That's how you think, though.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm hearing you explain and elaborate more, and now you're telling me I can turn on a light switch, I can get my car keys without any fear.
Yes.
But when it comes to women and everything else, it fucking switches up. And I hear you talking, and you're pretty much telling me it's okay. It's just going to take time, and it's a process. And now that I'm hearing that, it's like I've been ungrateful towards myself and just life in general.
Oh yeah, you're not loyal. You're not loyal to yourself at all, because you gotta be loyal to your dick, and that's what I'm saying. The problem is that you got to look at the process, because you're looking at the wrong process the wrong way. Because again, in your mind, you think, okay, your mind wants to think you're growing, but you're just chasing your own tail. So you're saying it's a process, but still deep and down, it's because you want some pussy. And it's not a process if you make it about pussy, because you're operating from the wrong construct, which means that if you're making it about women right now and the way you are, it's still about pussy, because you're still in the Grand Canyon. You still have to unlearn, and you got to bury that hole called the Grand Canyon. You got to get your shovel and you got to fill that fucking hole. That means unlearn all that shit you have learned. Then when you get to the ground zero, then you'll be able to learn, because then you won't be operating from the construct of a piece of pussy. But your mind is going to have this quick fix. Let's find a quick fix for it, and that's when it doesn't work.
So I'm at a negative.
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Time out.
Okay.
This guy says when you're raised by a woman, you tend to have that mindset, unfortunately. Okay, sir, I was raised by a single mom. So what say you? I was raised when I did that, okay? All right. when I Ty, when my mom moved to Maryland from Virginia, we moved to Gaithersburg, Clopper Road, Orchard Pond Apartments. Look it up, dead serious. I was living with her, and you know what she did? She let me go outside and be a boy, and let me go outside and roughhouse and do all the things that boys do at a young age. She never stopped me from being a man. And what I'm saying is, okay, no, it's all good. No disrespect. No, I'm just talking to you. I'm not mad at you. I'm just talking to you. What I'm saying to you, young man, is listen. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to open your eyes. I'm just trying to, okay, listen. All right. It's all a lesson, okay? And I appreciate you. Carl, I'm trying to show you this. Okay. See, when you make the statement, when you're raised by a woman, you tend to have that mindset. We've got to stop blaming our mothers for loving us and protecting us. Young people, all you guys out here, and this is not a bad statement. I just want to educate you all. It's okay. It's no disrespect. No disrespect. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, do not get mad at society for teaching you how to be safe. Everything your mom and your dad did was to protect you. But sometimes their love for you was so great that they overprotected you. They protected you so much that they gave you a false sense of reality, meaning that a lot of y'all thought that the world was like my mom and dad. The world is a nice place of sunshine and fucking rainbows, and everybody's gonna treat me like mom and dad. And then you had a reality check because you didn't know how to operate in a world outside of safety. Chaos then came in. So what I'm saying is, big guy, is that this is not about mom, and this is not about dad. It's about when you got knocked on your fucking ass, did you get the fuck up and dust yourself off and say, okay, I didn't learn about this shit. What do you got? Or did you want to blame somebody and everything that is not fair? Again, we can't blame our parents for loving us the way they loved us. So again, I try not to blame. Hold on one second, Carl. I just try to answer questions. I don't want y'all to blame anybody, but the world is built. Okay. The lie of the world, real quick, caller. Let me just say this. The world is going to fuck y'all over this way. It wants to make you soft to sell you things. Because if you're soft, then they can sell you anything, like a woman. Okay, gentlemen, please understand there's no disrespect, guys. Women, when it comes to economics 101, money 101, greatest consumer will always be a woman. Okay? But everybody knows the game that knows the game. That they know wherever women are, that's where guys are going to be. That's why they came up with this thing called Ladies Night. And that's why if you look at Hinge and all these other apps, I don't even know if women have to even pay for that shit. And if they pay, it's at a lower cost than you motherfuckers, because they know the bees to the honey thing. So we've got to look at the world for what it is. It's setting you up to fail. It's setting you up to spend your money on something you have to spend your money on. And it's setting you up to be depressed, to take medicine that you don't need to take, and things like that. It's setting you up to have a midlife crisis, so you buy a car and everything like that. So you just have to be careful. So this goes beyond that, okay? No, it's all good. No. It's a big dog. I appreciate you, big dog. No, listen. I appreciate what you're saying, okay? All right, no. It's all good, young man. Listen, young man, good job, okay? Stay your ass in this room. Do not leave. I appreciate you. You're a good person, okay? Don't worry. It's like I'm telling a guy on the phone, there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. You're okay. I'm just going to show you how to get out of the reality that you in so women can be on your dick. No diddy. But okay, back to you, 302. I appreciate you, dog. Dodge. I think it's Dodge. Ty. I'm going to call you Ty. But go ahead. Go ahead. You got it, big dog.
No, you pretty much answered the question I was asking about like addiction. So I mean, now I
Yeah, but you got
understand why
you got to stop. But you got to stop asking for permission. Like I was saying,
yeah.
you're asking
Yeah,
it wrong. I don't ask for fucking permission. Okay. Permission protects the ego. Permission gives you sympathy. Permission removes the burden of fucking choice. Choice.
Oh shit.
You're a fucking king, an emperor, and a goddamn god. You have a fucking throne and a crown. I told everybody earlier today, your crown is edged in your ancestry for you. Why the fuck are you giving it to a woman? For what? For what?
Shit.
Because that removes the burden of choice. Okay?
Yeah.
Because if you let a woman decide what's possible, pussy, then you never have to decide for yourself.
Yeah, so we don't take ownership. Yeah.
Right. Or accountability. Right. Now, watch this real quick. It's going to fuck you up. Let's say you go and turn on your light switch. The light doesn't come on. You're so gamed up, you like, shit, is it electrical? Is it a fuse? And then you game it out. You say, you know what, I'm gonna go turn on an electrical appliance. Because if it's electrical appliance, then what? It's the light bulb. But if I turn on but if I turn on an electrical appliance and it's not off, it might be the fuse. You already game it out. You already think it through. You don't run to the internet to hear somebody say, oh shit, this light switch doesn't work because some woman's nature turned it off, guys. And this is why you need to stay away from turning on your light switch, because you're going to lose your family. They're going to take you to court and they're going to rid you of all your possessions. That's how you do the shit.
Yeah, like putting the onus on the woman instead of yourself.
Exactly, because what you're doing is you're shrinking your identity.
Oh.
See, when you constantly ask, what can I do for pussy? You train yourself to believe that you're smaller than you. You start to worship pussy, because if I'm tiny and she's big or bigger than life because she has some ass and titties, I'm going to look up to her. Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
And
okay.
right.
Fuck.
And then you build that identity of limitation. And over time, you stop wanting you. You're the king. You're the emperor. But you program yourself to believe that you loving yourself is off limits. I'm not allowed to sit in my throne anymore. I'm not allowed to put a crown over my head. I'm not allowed to have kids because I watched some YouTuber tell me not to have kids because he had a fucked up ass life. So what happens? What happens is this. Then you create what? Missed opportunities that build up to what we call a midlife crisis. See, when you are waiting for permission, but you never act, and by the time you hesitate or the time you move, the moment is gone. And somebody else usually came along and took that piece of pussy from you. And then you get mad, get upset, but you let it go. You keep letting it go. You letting it go and letting it go. I keep telling you, somewhere between 40 and 50, you're going to see that fucking iceberg towards your Titanic. And it's going to hit your fucking ship and it's going to start sinking your ship, because then you're going to have a midlife crisis, because all of a sudden you have not only lost respect for yourself, but you've also lost respect for women. And that's why incels are born. And that's why hatred towards women happens, because then you're like, it's the woman's fault why I didn't do shit all. Yeah, my wasting my life. Hey, I was with this woman and she was dogging me out and treat me bad, but I was with her for 7 years. I would say the same thing to a fucking woman. I was with this guy and he abused me for 7 years. And I went, no, you didn't waste your life. You made a fucking choice. You chose it.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying that you become dependent on those kind of systems Because your mindset forces you to become dependent on your boss, which you have to because you need your job.
Yeah.
You become dependent on pussy because you want a relationship. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
But you're not dependent on your fucking self. You can comply, but you can't create, and that's the fucking problem. You spend your whole fucking life when you go in a red pill, when you go into the manosphere, when you hear people talk all that shit. Why spend your life in somebody else's pain? Why? Why waste your time listening to a motherfucker cry and then you get mad at the women for him? Fuck you. No.
So, all right. So, putting the onus on like a woman takes away our choice, and it sounds like taking away our own choice is kind of like we give up the right for like the life we want or freedom in a way.
Oh, you just I fuck you. You got it right. Because you're terrified of freedom. Remember, young man, there's always been slaves. There've been black ones, white ones, Spanish ones. All the world has always had slavery in all different races. So it's just not a black thing. It's all different, all around across the board. What I'm saying to you is this: even though some slaves were freed, they still stayed in the comfort zone of the master. Why? Because right, I get 3 square meals, but I might get my ass whipped here and there, but I still get a place to lay my head. Why would you want to send me into this unknown where I have to think for my fucking self? And sometimes freedom is a scary thing. Freedom means you decide one of one. One of one means you get to choose. One of one means that you no longer get to hide behind the excuses, and that can be a scary fucking thing for somebody who's never tasted the freedom of his fucking empire. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You don't want to do that because you rather ask for permission. You rather beg a woman and get validation. You rather live small, take pussy crumbs instead of facing the weight of loving yourself and telling that woman, if I don't need your pussy more than you need my dick, I want to go somewhere. Fuck no, I'm not taking you anywhere. If you don't like it, you can leave. I want to, hey, send me a picture. I don't want you. Bye. It's over. Hey, why are you leaving? Because I don't like wasting my time. See that? I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. But this is why it's an addiction. Because the high is not the freedom, young man. The high is the safety. And the safety is the slavery and the mental chains. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's not easy to sustain freedom.
But you're okay. All right, look. I always tell you, okay. You know, I always got to show them this, guys. Since I was on 56K, gentlemen, since I was on 56K modem, that means that some of you guys are swimming in your daddy's nuts, or you were just crawling for the first fucking time in the late 90s. So for all you guys out here, I had to plug wires from the wall. So my fucking shitty ass computer, don't laugh. This is a shitty ass computer, but that's how I was doing my shows, right? So but back in the day, since the 90s, I've been doing this for decades. But what I'm saying is this: I would tell all you guys the same thing I tell you back then. I'll tell you now, and I'll tell you this 10 years from now or 30 years from now if I'm still alive. That's simply this: at the end of the day, there are 3 laws that you must abide by. The law of the land. If you kill somebody, they'll get you in the first 48 most of the time because they'll ping your fucking phone, motherfuckers. I watch a lot of crime dramas. Okay? The next one is the law of your job. Do your job. If you're hired to do something, do your job. And then the law of the street. Don't speed. But for all of my melanin skinned people, I've given you a loophole by joining the 100 Club. I am a member of the 100 Club. I've been telling you about the 100 Club. And if you have melanin skin, join the 100 Club. Put that fucking sticker. I'm sorry, I can't make the rules up. I'm just giving you a loophole. I've showed y'all for years now, caller, I've got a heavy foot, right? I got a heavy ass foot.
Yeah.
And I get pulled over by the police. And you know what they say? They say thank you and give me a warning because I'm part of the 100 Club. They don't yank me out and beat my ass. They thank me and they give me warnings. I don't get tickets. And I might get they might see me for a second and be like, oh man, he's got tattoos. He might be a thug. But then they look at my sticker on the back and they're like, oh, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna keep it driving. I've had several calls. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I've had police cars be beside me, pull up behind me, and then drive past on me. You wanna know why? Because once they see that sticker, they leave me the fuck alone. But gentlemen, I cannot say the world is a kind place. I just give y'all a loophole. The100club.org. What it is that I donate to fallen firefighters and police officers in duty. And what they do is they give you a sticker. And when motherfuckers see you got that sticker, they no longer profile you. But y'all can do what you want. I'm just telling y'all, I've always told y'all guys this game. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, outside of those 3 laws, you create your laws. You get to create your laws from your castle. Meaning that, remember my law, you can't come over if I ain't coming, right? My law is I don't waste my time. You waste my time, you're gone. You play games with me, you're gone. You beat around the bush, you're gone. If you think I'm gonna take you to dinner, you're fucking gone. If you don't listen to what I'm saying, you're gone. You gotta do a lot to stay with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you young men and you big guy, that's the difference in the game that a lot of young men don't see. Because you're trapped. You're trapped in this bubble, in this prison that you keep putting bars around. You keep dreaming and thinking and all this other stuff. I'll never beg for permission. I declare who I am.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
All
right. I see why. Yeah.
Because look, I don't ask what she wants. I ask what the fuck do I need for me? Not what I want. What do I need for me? And once the answer is clear to me, okay?
Okay.
You ready for this shit? Then I bend my reality to fit in it. That's it. If the path in my mind doesn't exist, then I get my construction worker to tear the fucking trees down to create my path. If the door is locked in my mind saying you can't get past this point, I'm going to break that bitch down.
Yeah.
And if women says that I can't, then I'm going to say watch me. Period. If a woman says, look, you can't get a woman like that, watch me. Shit. You got me fucked. Shit. Hold on, man. I gotta say, man, make me say shit. Can we say shit? Tell me I can't do something. Hey, watch this.
Yeah.
But think about women. You know, when guys tell women don't do something, don't you think they say, watch me? Tell me not to talk to another. Right. Tell me not to talk to a guy and watch what I do, bitch. What's like this?
Bitch.
Hey, tell me I can't see somebody. Watch me.
Bitch.
Tell me I can't go to dinner with him. Shit, I'm not even gonna go to dinner with him. I'm gonna take a photo of the dessert.
Bitch.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, watch this. E. Wallace said, who would want you? E. Wallace.
What the fuck?
No. Because they're homosexuals. It's cool. Because he's looking at my face and determining that he thinks because I don't look pleasing to his eyes that women won't want me. But it's cool. But young man, E. Wallace, you want to know what the answer? Okay, he's saying who would want me. What do you think my answer is?
Why does he care?
No. Me. 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 Who would want me? Me.
Yeah.
That's it. The end. That's your answer. Me.
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 Your God's gift to you.
You get to myself. You fucking see what I'm saying? But remember, remember, everybody is very important. This is very important, guys. This is a very important question. Remember, if y'all are just joining me, remember I told you when you shine a light on a motherfucker that knows I'm talking about him, then they get mad at me. Remember, the mind makes you feel your enemy, the mind is going to make you think that I'm the enemy. And now you're lashing out at the motherfucker that's trying to help you. Do y'all see that? I want y'all to see this in real time. The guy, I keep telling y'all, red pill and manosphere are homosexual and asexual. And I promise you, why would another man ask me who would want you? That means you're looking at me in a homosexual way. You're looking at me and you're saying I'm ugly in your eyes. So what is pretty in your eyes? So the question is, I don't even know, I shouldn't ask. What is pretty? What should I do to look pretty in your eyes, motherfucker? Do y'all see how crazy that is? I want y'all to see this. But do y'all see the homophobic thinking of the red pill and the manosphere, where they think about men? Do you hear? This is a man. A man is saying who would want you. But watch this. Now, guys, if this was a woman, this is what you want. Why do you think I want this?
Because
no, guys, guys, hold on. No, if this was a woman, why would I want this? Gentlemen, why do you think I would want this if this is a woman? Because that's what makes the pussy tingle. See, if this was a woman, gentlemen, and she said I was nice and sweet and kind and thoughtful and understanding and caring, then that's death. But I want you to look at influence, gentlemen. I tapped her pussy so hard just a second ago. Do you think her typiness came from the surface or her emotion? Right, Josh. Thank you, Josh. Josh, A+, Josh. You're right. Josh nailed it on the head. Josh nailed it on the head, right. Because her emotion said this. Because I made that pussy purr. Because she knew that the guys that are begging for a pussy kiss her ass. And when she hears somebody that makes her pussy tingle, she ain't thinking. It's that pussy purring. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Steve, is this breaking the algorithm?
I'm breaking her algorithm. No, I'm bending it. I didn't break it yet because she ain't got on this dick yet. I have not. Now, I'm going to be honest. I did not break her algorithm or her reality, but I fucking bent it because I drew out emotion. Did I take her to dinner to draw that emotion out? Did I?
No.
Did I buy her a lunch? Anybody to do that? Guys in the chat room? Did I buy her a lunch or a dinner? Did I buy her a pretty pair of shoes? Or did she treat me like her dildo in her fingers? Did she just treat me like her dildo in her fingers? Think about that. I drew out an emotion that drew out hate, which is triggered by desire. When a woman says you're nice, that doesn't trigger anything. That's a sucker. Come on, guys, soak up this game, man. This is why the game, we win. Because women don't want you to, if that's a woman, I'm saying, I didn't know if it was a guy or woman, but I gave y'all both because I don't know if it's a guy or a woman. Yes, Brandon, she treated me like an asshole because guess what? When she's playing with her pussy, do you think she does this, caller?
Oh my God, he's so nice. I'm coming. Oh my God, rub the boat, row it faster as I'm twirling my umbrella. Oh no, hurry up. Take off your coat. Yes, put it on a puddle. Oh, ooh, deeper. Finger in my ass. Ooh, ah.
I'm dead serious. Do
Yeah, I
you
know.
think she plays with her pussy with nice gestures? You know what? She might play with her pussy thinking about me tonight. Cause she doesn't like me so bad, she might knock one out. Baby girl, you are allowed to play with your pussy if you're a woman to me. See how kind I am? See how I'm a kind soul. All right, caller. But any other questions I can continue with a few more. Any other questions?
Nah, Steve, I appreciate you for everything you.
No. Stop. That's bad as well. I appreciate what you're saying. But
Okay.
is my job to get you to appreciate me? Or is my job to get you to appreciate who?
Oh, myself.
Right. Because see, okay, check this out. And I want to teach y'all something. For all you guys out here, I want to tell all you guys, I appreciate you guys appreciating the show. And I appreciate you telling me you appreciate it. But I just wanted to give you all a word of caution. Sometimes we hear information, we appreciate it so much that then we get caught into the information and start to mimic the person giving us the information. See what I'm saying? So I appreciate the appreciation, but I don't want you to be me. I want you to right.
Oh,
See, yeah, don't appreciate me. Appreciate the information.
yeah,
Because if you
talked
start
about this before, yeah.
right,
Okay.
because if you start appreciate, listen, gentlemen, I appreciate if you appreciate me. That's not a problem. But I warn you guys, if you appreciate the person, the messenger, and not the message, then you're going to try to mimic the messenger and leave the message behind. You see what I'm saying? I just want to teach y'all. I just want to teach y'all the game because, again, I'm trying to show y'all something motherfuckers don't teach y'all. People don't teach you this shit on YouTube, but I want you to see every angle. And I appreciate you guys. All of you, I appreciate you. You don't need to appreciate me. You just need to soak up this motherfucking message and go forth and conquer fear and let women get on your dick. Appreciation to me, gentlemen, is when you have her bent over and you're hitting it from the back. I just want you to take a moment and say, Steve, this is for you, and pop that ass one time. Get a little ripple for me. That's all. That's all I ask. One pop of the ass. That's all I ask. Okay? Now, the ladies, y'all can do what you want. I'm just saying the guys. Ladies, y'all can do what you want. If you want to play with your pussy with me, y'all can do whatever y'all want. Ladies, free reign, but not y'all guys. But anyway, all right, Carl, let me continue the show, brother, and I appreciate you, man.
Thanks again.
All right, thank you, brother. Great call. That was an awesome call, man. Y'all are doing great. Area code 44. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? Area code 44. 44.
Hello there, Uncle Rich. Rashad again from London.
Hello, Governor. My name is Porter, Harry Potter. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Watch it, dog. I want you to hear this, dog. I want you to hear this. Hey, this is how much I fuck with you Brits. Hold on, check this out, dog. Check this out. You ready? Hold on, wait.
Let's go.
Watch this, dog, for you, dog. Hold on, I'm just trying to see.
Let's go.
Oh, no. Watch this. Hold on, see. Hold on, watch it. All right, hold on, wait. All right, wait. Here you go. Ready, dog? You ready?
Let's go, brother.
All right, watch it. I'm turning it up. Wait, I'm fine. Hold on, watch it go. Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. Check it out. Ready? All right, listen.
Yes, sir.
This is how my phone answers. Listen, watch.
Excuse me, Master Williams. I know you're very busy at the moment, but I'm afraid that someone is endeavouring to contact you telephonically. Shall I get rid of him, or do you want to take the call? Thank you, Governor.
That's what, dog, I swear on all I am. Women love that shit, dog. They love it. They like, yo, I've never.
On the the other day, it was crazy.
Brother, they say I've never heard a ringtone like that. That is so amazing. I say, well, if you think the ringtone's amazing, wait till you get a taste of me. You see what I'm saying? That's the game. I say everything can be unique to women. They're like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, that's my butler. Man. You see what I'm saying? That's that game.
Oh, the butler, man.
Yeah, I got my bloaty butler. He's got some food. He's got some bloaty food. All right, what's going on, dog? What's going on, man? What's going on?
I hope you're good, man. I appreciate the game again, man. I was just tuning into the call.
Yes.
And I heard kind of what you were saying about like the addiction thing again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Obviously, I've started the pathway, and I had dropped a couple questions in
Sure.
the
What's
chat
going on?
over the past few days, and I just had a little query in regards to like, you see how you say sometimes we're not yet students of the game? Is that because we're just starting the pathway, or is that just in general?
Okay. As long as you operate, all right, I'm gonna show you on your screen. I'll show you. As long as you operate in the yellow, you can't be a student of the game because you're a student of pussy.
Yes, sir.
So whenever you operate where you don't believe in yourself, you have fear, anxiety, worries, you can't be the student because you're saying that pussy has so much influence over me. I don't want to be a man. So I always give you a blueprint. So what I'm saying is the game is a process, but I put this out here to show you guys a marker to understand where you're at with women. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But I'm listening to you, buddy. What's up?
Yeah, so the other day I had a situation where I managed to get a date going with a female.
Okay, let's pause right there. Wait, you want to see why? Will you see the addiction? See, there's no such thing as a situation. There's only a solution. A problem is or a situation or a problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a situation, and that's a fucking problem. Okay. But you got to look at your language. See, a woman isn't a situation. She's a fucking solution. See what I'm saying? You see the difference in the language? She's not a situation. She is going to be riding my dick, my rules, or she's out of my fucking life. But I'm listening to you. What you got? Thank you, Antonio.
Yes,
Thank you. Go ahead. What you got?
You might end up kicking my ass for this.
Oh
but
no,
again,
I'm not gonna blow kick your ass. I'm not gonna deal with Gov. What happened? What's going on? What's going on?
So basically, I went to go meet her for the date.
Okay.
But what happened is she sent me the address for the place, and then when I'd arrived to the spot, because I think I was gonna pick her up from her place and then go to the little ice cream parlor near hers. When I've arrived to the spot, she was tidying up whatever, and because she was on her monthly, she's falling asleep. So
wait. She was on wait. She was wait. She was on drugs. She was on drugs.
No, she was on her monthly, so she was having a menstruation.
Oh, she was on a period and she fell asleep on you.
Yeah.
She was on a period. She fell asleep, and
so as opposed to like usually, as again,
no, because that's a very embarrassing thing for a woman. So one thing I never want to do is I don't want to down a woman. So what I would have done, did you have access to her keys?
No, but what she obviously she didn't actually give the what's it called? Because it's the first time we was meeting up, so she didn't actually give me the door number. So I've managed to try and ring a couple of the intercoms, but I couldn't get through, so I just left.
No.
Obviously,
okay. No. What we wanted, okay, we don't want to leave a woman sleeping by. Okay, we don't want to do that, Guff. All right, what we want to do is this. Listen. If a woman is sleeping because she's on a period, because women's bodies are different. Sometimes it makes them do things. Okay, we can't judge.
Yeah.
We just got a solution. So if she falls asleep because of that situation, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive her to my place, and I'm gonna wake her up, and I'm gonna say, "Come on, let's just come on. You can sleep in my bed. I'm close the door, whatever, because I don't want you driving in this condition." And it's no right for me to ask where you live because I don't ever want you to think that I'm trying to do anything to you. So if it's cool, I would like for you to come upstairs because you're in the state that you're in right now. You're not in a good state to drive, nor is a good state for me to just leave you here in the middle of the night. Something might happen to you. So come on, let's go. Let's go here. You can lay down and you can rest. And even we can even cancel the day. See, that's what gets you the pussy, dog, because it's more integrity. You know what I mean? Because I had a guy to tell you, because a lot of people out here, I don't know this. I had a guy that called me. He was pissed. He's like, man, she just got on her fucking period, man. And I don't want to go over there, man. She mad, man. She on a period, man. I said, motherfucker, game it out. Look. What I want you to do is go over there. I want you to tell her to get a hot, a heating pad on her stomach because that'll help her cramp it a little bit. I want you to sit there. I want you to put her feet on your lap and rub her feet. Just talk to her a little bit and say, listen, I know you're probably headache and you probably got a little ups and downs right now, but I just want to stop by and see if you're doing okay. And I'm going to talk to you later. So he got up, went to the door. He tried to open it. She closed it, turned him around, started sucking his dick and let him bust in her mouth. And, no, it's dead serious. And he didn't game it out. He was like, Steve, why did she suck my dick? I said, because y'all don't see it. The sexy is when, y'all don't understand. The greatest moment with a woman is not when everything is good. It's when the going gets tough or when things are bad. That's what's going to show your character, who you are, and actually what you want. And what I told him is I gamed it out. I said, look, you might not get any pussy at all, but what she's going to remember, she's going to think twice about leaving your fucking ass because she's probably never met a man that is not actually concerned about it, like we're dating, but had honor in a way that, you know what, women have their periods and sometimes they get upset because they're like, you know what? Oh my God, I don't want you to think that I'm making it up and I really want to go on a date, but the periods may give me a headache or I'm cramping and it's just not enough. You know, I have heavy periods and things and I don't want you to think
this
that.
is exactly what happened, you know?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying, dog. Right. So what I'm saying is that if she went to sleep, I would have gamed it out and by saying, you know, let's just go back to my place. I know you're tired. And you can come lay down, take your shoes off. I'll close the door behind me. I'll chill on the couch. I'll check on you. But when you're ready to get up, you can get up and then I can take you home and we can just end the date right there. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So let me just run through what happened then quickly just so you can
Sure.
give me a bit of pointers. So after obviously I've called her, not got no response. I've left and gone home because again my assumption is maybe she just wanted to.
Wait, was this in the day? Was this a daytime or nighttime?
No, this is during the day.
All right, because I just don't think y'all should. Okay, when you're on a date, okay, just remember, I'll let you finish. Just remember, young man, when you're on a date with a woman, she's your responsibility until she gets home safely. You just don't dump a woman just because she's sleeping because you don't know.
No. I didn't do that, sir.
No, I thought you said you left her. Where did you leave her when she was sleeping?
No. What happened is I've gone to meet her, but obviously she's given me her address to pick her up from.
Yes.
And then go to the date.
Right.
But when I've arrived at her address, she's fallen asleep 5 minutes before I've got there. Obviously.
Oh, so when you knocked on the door, she didn't answer. When you knocked on the door, she didn't answer. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So what have happened is
no.
I've sent her a couple text messages.
No. We don't.
Yes, sir.
We don't send them a couple of anything except a couple of dick smacks over the lips or something, or you know, you could teabag your balls a couple of times in their mouth. But one thing we're not going to do is send a couple of fucking text messages, man. Don't do that. One message is sufficient. One thing I love to do with women, I love to make one statement and one statement only. When I fuck with you, I make a statement. When I dump your ass, I make a statement. When I ain't fucking with you, I make a statement. I don't make several statements. I don't do that because I want that one statement to be impactful. Because if you keep calling her and shit, man, don't do that. Don't blow her phone up. But I'm listening to you. What's going on?
Yeah. So after that, obviously she's reached back to me like towards the evening because I kind of did have it in my head that due to her menstrual cycle, that might be the reason for her lack of energy, and she's probably just fallen asleep.
Yes.
So I've not really paid no mind to it. She texts me back apologizing, and then she's like, "I really want to call you, but I don't know if I'm able to because I feel so shitty and X, Y, Z." So I just told her to call. She called me
game it out. All right, game it
apologized.
out. So what do you think you should do?
What I did is I told her don't sweat it like.
No, we're gonna finish that. No, fuck no. You're gonna call her. No, fuck bloody. No.
However, I didn't make it. I didn't just leave it there.
No, you left, dog. You did it. You're too kind and sweet. Stop doing that shit. Be an asshole. Say, listen, things happen. And one thing, hold on, let me put my music on, because you know I like to spit off the top of the dome. You know this yak dog. So just mark this at 424. Wait, let me put the music on. Mark it at 429. Send this message to her, okay? Put my music on. Yeah. Let me flip my hat. I'm gonna turn my hat back on. Yeah. Let's get it. Listen to me. I know that you're probably thinking that I'm thinking the worst of you. It's cool. You know what? Things happen. But what I found sexy about you was the fact that you called me to explain yourself, and I really do appreciate that. And baby, listen, check it out. There's no reason to say sorry. Because you know what? I got with my people, and I want my people to get with your people. And I want them to pass this information along to you. You can go ahead and make it up to me by giving me an extra hug and a kiss on our next date. That's how you can make it up to me, man. Come on. See that go?
Yeah.
Yeah. See that shit? Come on, man. Talk that shit. Talk that
I did use this as well, you know.
Yeah, you got y'all got to learn this mouthpiece. Yeah, man. Look, you made her safe. You made her feel secure. You told her it was okay. You were being fun. You're being flirty. And look, I'm setting you up for a kiss, dog, and a hug.
But you know what's crazy, sir? I actually did this, and it kind of seemed to, because I've seen you say it, something similar along the lines of what you just said in one of the other previous phone calls, and that was literally what I said on the phone, as opposed to me just, don't worry about it, fam. I did tell that, but there definitely is a lick back. Like, I'm gonna get my lick back.
Now look. Now when you get that kiss, you go, hey, I want you to look in her eyes and everything. Look. Hey, look. I just want to let you know, for the record, I normally don't let women kiss me that fall asleep on their period. But then you take a step back, you twirl her around, you take your left hand, you put it around her waist, you bring it up close to you. You take your foot. Where's my mannequin? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna show you the mannequin. All right. So I'm gonna show you the mannequin. So watch this. You take her and twirl her around, right? You put your hand around her waist, bring her close to you. And then when she comes, I want you to take the side of your middle finger, start at her temple, and I want you to curve it around her ear like that, gentlemen. Curve it around her ear, get in her ear like that, and say, I'm gonna make an exception for you. And then give her the kiss. All right. Come on, man. You see, I'm a big right. So now we set you up for the kiss. Now I'm gonna show you what to do to get the kiss, and do it just like that, dog. Okay?
Yes, sir. Appreciate the phone call again, boss man.
All right, no doubt, Gov. All right, man. I'll throw you back in. What do y'all say? Cheers. Uni. Cheers. Uni.
Appreciate it, Governor.
All right, Governor. Oh man, that was a great call. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. We're gonna do about 30 more minutes, guys. Okay. What does it mean to game out? That means to think it through. That means when I'm talking to a woman, the question of gaming it out is, okay, I see a woman. I always use, Gloria, this is no disrespect to you. I don't know you, but when women are in here, I like to use you for something, not sexual, but as help these young men out. So, but what I'm saying to you, Zero, so if I saw Gloria, what I would do is game it out by saying that I'm going to talk to her, but how am I going to talk to her, and where am I going to lead her in this conversation? So if I know at the end of the day, I'm doing the rule of Jill Scott, okay, young man. So I'm thinking the rule of Jill Scott. I see Gloria for the first time. I'm going to talk to her by standing on the.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So that means that the question, do I want to be seductive? Do I want to be smooth? Do I want to be fun? Do I want to be kinky? Well, not too dirty, but a little bit flirty. I won't go past the 5 feet of the pool because I'm not trying to go to the deep end. But I want to let her know that I'm not like the average guy running behind your pussy, if that makes any sense, okay? That's how you game it out. You've got to be able to think things through, process the information, look at all the variables, and see which one suits you best and just go with it. But then know what to do next after that, and then split to the next after that. So it could be 1A, one circle, one square, one rectangle, one red. So you can always change it up and interact with different women different ways. All right, guys, we'll do about 30 more minutes. Let me continue what we were talking about, guys. Let us get to another one. Gentlemen, this is very important, okay? We're talking about the addiction that you guys are having that is killing and bringing up the fears that you have with women, okay? This is the worst part of most of you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, all you young men out here, this is very, very important, as I say, for all you young men out here. And I want y'all to soak this up. What is important is that when you are addicted to failing and failure and rejection, and you have this mentality of not trying to win, gentlemen, there's something that happens to each and every one of you. Needing to know the end result before you start anything. Certainty, because it's so scary. But gentlemen, I want y'all to think I want y'all to think this through or game this one through. Check this out. Check this out. You need to know. You need to know the last domino. And if you notice where everyone goes wrong, they always look at the last domino and not the first domino, okay? All right. Let me tell you something that you guys don't want to hear. Because again, this kind of goes with gaming it out. You're not stuck because you don't have a plan, gentlemen. You're stuck because you're addicted to needing a fucking plan because you don't know how to game it out. You want certainty from a woman before you even act. How fucking foolish. And that is why the worst thing you can do when you see a woman is set an expectation, because an expectation ties in to certainty. You see a woman and you say, guess what? Okay. All right. At the end of the day, you guys want certainty from a woman. You want a woman to give you certain things or be certain things. You see what I'm saying? You're looking for a woman to do, be, act, give you pussy. Okay? And the certainty is the problem. Because you guys have this mentality. My clients have this mentality, guys. Lucario's clients have it. Everybody that has game who have clients have this thing. See, this is how the world fucks you over. So there was a thing called the seduction community in the late 90s and the early 2000s until around 2006, 2007. And they would unfortunately give guys certainty. Use this gimmick to get some pussy. Use this gimmick to get some pussy. They always tied everything into certainty, kind of like what the red pill does. Money, clothes, and status, you get the woman. Your status is important, you get the woman. Be a high value man, you get the woman. So do you see at the end of the day how it still happens the same way? Always setting you up for an expectation. But the problem for most of you guys out here, you want all the answers to the test. You don't want to study. You want everything laid out to your specifications. You want every little obstacle explained before you take the first fucking move. How do we know this? Steve, show me your receipts. Steve, are you sure that you can get where I want to go? I don't fucking know. I can't tell you yes. Steve, I mean, if I go with you, can you give me the result I want? And when you do this shit, you think you're smart by thinking, well, let me know the end result. But this is what makes you weak. How you doing? My name is Michael. Can I send you a dick pic? End result. Hey, what do you do for a living? Yeah, that's cool. Why don't we go back to my place and fuck? End result. When you see a woman, what do you want to do? Fuck? Wait a second, let me get it straight. You know nothing about her, but you want to fuck her. And that's cool, guys, but I'm just trying to show you guys the problem with this. And we're going to finish this up with this one because we're going to break this one down. But this is what makes you guys weak out here. Because this is a trap of needing to know the how before starting. And that is what you are addicted to. You are addicted to an end game. Y'all guys always ask about trigonometry and calculus, but you can't even count to 10. You always want to know, well, what's in it for me? Well, if I take you out, what's in it for me? I mean, are we going to fuck? Well, if we ain't going to fuck me, then I'm not going to take you out on a date. What's in it for me? You see what I'm saying? I just want y'all to understand that, right? Right? What I'm saying for all you guys out here is that you guys feed into the addiction, because that addiction that you have is an addiction of uncertainty. You spend your whole life waiting for the perfect strategy or the perfect blueprint or the perfect outcome or the perfect YouTube video to say, hey, dude, guys, you remember, guys, back in 2003, this is before YouTube. I think it was like 2003. This is close. It was not around MySpace. It was before. It was after MySpace, I think. Anyway, so there was this guy that was teaching guys to do a magic card trick, to walk up to women and say, I've got a deck of magic cards. Pick one. So guys, I don't joke about this. I swear. Because he said, if you can make a woman use her imagination by picking a card, then you can open a door to having sex with her. Guys, I can't. Guys, this is just like looks maxing, but it's just different. It's just a different color. It's still the same thing. Do this thing and get pussy. Looks max for pussy. High value man for pussy. Money, clothes, and status for pussy. Gym for pussy. So what's happening for all you guys out here is that you feed into the addiction because you, guess what? You're always looking for the end result, but you don't even begin. I'll give y'all a prime example. December 31st, 2024. What was the addiction? The addiction is in 10 seconds, I'm going to fucking create a fucking outcome of certainty for myself. This is going to be my year to fill in the fucking lie. I didn't say the blank, fill in the lie. See what I'm saying? Y'all are so used to going so fucking far into a future. You don't even take the first step in that direction, gentlemen. And when you become addicted, guys, to certainty, then you always going to set pussy expectations on women. And see, this is why it is such an addiction. Because a lot of you guys out here, okay, you're addicted to the how. You're addicted to the need to know. You're addicted to the expectation because it makes you feel safe. And this means you don't have to risk stepping into the unknown, because the how means that you can live in a false fantasy of the moment without taking the step. I look at her titties and ass and I want to fuck her. That's the expectation. Steve, how do I want to take a woman. Hey guys, I've got a situation. Hey, what's going on, caller? Hello?
Hi, Stephen. What's going on?
Hey, caller, how you doing? How can I help you, sir?
Well, Stephen, I've got a situation.
Well, caller, there are no things called situations.
Well, Stephen, there's this girl. I like to take her on a date.
Well, wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you really want to take her on a date? Or do you want to fuck her?
Steve, you know I want to fuck, but Steve, I just can't ask for no pussy.
See what I'm saying, guys? You guys have an expectation. Okay? All right? No, hold on, G. Hold on, wait a second, baby girl. Hold on, baby girl. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, baby girl. Slow it down. Slow it down. Young lady, we do talk about protection. But let me tell you something. Don't you sit on this show and act like you haven't had a piece of dick in you with no rubber. Don't act like you didn't suck a dick before with no rubber. Guys, you know I got to educate these women sometimes, so give me a second. Please act like your fucking Mother Teresa ass didn't grab a dick and put it in your fucking mouth that didn't have a rubber on it, but you want to scream about STDs? God damn it. Y'all women got to listen, ladies, y'all in the wrong place because I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. You have some fucking nerve talking about STDs and have you not had a dick in your pussy with no rubber on? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, Lauren. Do you see how long she been in this room? Because I'm making that pussy so wet, she like, damn, maybe I'll let him take the rubber off. Her ass is still in this motherfucking room because she likes this ism. And y'all see what I'm saying, dog? If you want to talk about STDs, you create your YouTube and do that shit. I'm teaching these guys how to get you to get on our dicks for free. So why don't you sit your ass down and listen to what the fuck I'm talking about? Anyway, guys, I apologize. You know, some of these women are wild, like wild ass animals. They think they could come into these shows and run shit. Not over here, goddammit. And I like you women, and I'm not even mean to y'all. Shit. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let me continue. What I'm saying to you guys out here, for all you guys out here, what's very important, y'all I need to know, is that every time you tell yourself, I'm going to start once I figure it out, you're never going to take the step forward because that's the relief of the addiction. You think by saying it, you're actually trying. Well, I thought about going to the club. Isn't that good enough? Well, I thought about going up to that woman. Isn't that good enough? And then y'all see where everything goes wrong. You see where everything goes wrong. The relief, gentlemen, of that is the drug because it claims the fear of failure. It claims the fear of embarrassment and it claims the fear of the unknown. But here is the truth. If you can actually map out how to talk to a woman, okay, then the things are not too small for you guys out here. Do you see what I'm saying? What do I tell you? Any of y'all guys, I tell you, I don't teach you to approach women. I want you to put your bid in, right? And your bid starts with diamond dick mindset. And I give you 3 steps. Step 1, say, excuse me, because you're interrupting a woman. Whatever woman's doing, you walk up to her, you are interrupting her. That's why you say, excuse me, to get her attention. But don't say, excuse me, and hi, because that's saying hi. Say, excuse me, that's hi. Then introduce yourself. Step 2, get her name. And then tell her why you came over. The reason why I came over here is because I want to take you out on a date. Step 3, call me. And that's it. So I give you simple things to do. It's just how you're going to focus your attention on those things. And see, this is why things don't work out for a lot of you guys out here, because your desire for pussy messes things up. You want to go towards something that you worship, pussy, okay? And then that's what creates the fear, because fear is always, when you look at things greater than yourself, fear kicks in. How do we know? Tomorrow when you turn on your light, watch there's no fear, because the light switch is not greater than you. The door is not greater than you. your car keys, your water, your breakfast sandwich, or if you go get a mocha laca chocolate venti grande with frap and whip and I don't know, caramel cum or whatever the fuck you get at Starbucks or whatever the fuck you guys get, guess what? You don't have fear in it because you don't place it above yourself. Whatever you place above yourself, you will worship. That's why it's cool to worship God, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, flowers, dolphins, whoever you pray to. There is nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with worshiping your mom and your dad because it was your parents that brought you here, okay? And there's nothing wrong with worshiping yourself. But you should never worship a fucking woman at all. At all. She does not deserve worship. She deserves free will. She deserves to be treated well, but you never place her above you. Now, if you're eating her pussy, you can place her above you if you can lift her up, but don't ever place anything other than the things that I talked to you above you. Worship your religion, worship your parents, and worship yourself. But just because I say don't worship a woman, I never said mistreat a woman. Don't talk down to her. Don't dog her out. Don't yell. Don't hit. Don't scream. But when you worship yourself, you can walk the fuck away from a woman like that and not give a fuck. But when you don't worship your dick and you place a woman as a god or some kind of deity or something, a false idol, because she is a false idol, but you worship her on the same plane as your God, whoever you pray to. The problem is that's where the fear kicks in. The fear triggers the delay. Because you're saying that, you know what? The fear is going to tell you, I'll start exactly when I know what to do. You know what to do. You just choose not to do it. And that's where the problem comes in at. And again, they have the fight, flight, or freeze, right? Those are triggers, right? Well, those triggers are going to hit you. You're going to either freeze or you're going to fucking run. That's it. Period, okay? Dog, just fucking tell her that she gets, I don't know what the fuck. You got to call in, man. I don't know what's going on. Call in like the other guy that was the other British guy that called in. I don't know your situation. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, the excuse that you have that freezes you around some pussy is you telling yourself, I got to be smart. Got to wait for the right time. And time never comes because all you do is waste time. Remember, in your cult, your mental cult, time is, you must, listen, I want you to worship your God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, flowers, dolphins. Whatever you worship, put that up there with your parents. Worship your parents. But God damn it, underneath that should be time. Time is everything. That is the one fucking thing that you will never get back. You can never get it back. And that's why it is very important to game this shit out. Well, if you're the British guy, look at no, I'm gonna kick you out the room, man. You're pissing me the fuck off. Go back and listen to the fucking show you called in, okay? Listen when you called in and follow what I said, motherfucker. Come on, dude. Anyway, let me get back to y'all guys out here. All you guys out here, all right? All right. No, M7. Stop, M7. Stop that. Stop. This has nothing to do with God. It has to do with you fucking people being sick. And the problem is, you shouldn't fear something that loves you, motherfucker. I don't know what, anyway, I don't want to get in that stupid, just M7, please take that shit somewhere else. Please take that shit somewhere else. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, what locks y'all in, okay? What locks y'all in, all right, for all you guys out here, okay? For all you young men out here. The reason why you love, which you should not love a woman, love God, love who you pray to, love who you worship, love your mom, love your damn dog, and that's it. No, and I'm not placing a woman beneath a dog. I'm just saying to you motherfuckers, until you have a dog, you will not understand unconditional love. That goddamn dog will not leave you. It will not leave your fucking side unless you're abusive to that motherfucker. Dogs are loyal, loyal. They are so fucking loyal. And you will never understand that is the criteria in which you should demand of a woman. Because if a woman cannot give you that fucking loyalty, then let her ass go. I'm giving you a benchmark. If she is not as loyal as your fucking dog, she is not worth your fucking time. Okay? But what I'm saying for you guys out here is that when you lie to yourselves, guys, and make expectations, okay, it gives you the illusion of progress. When you look at pussy, you have this illusion that I'm going to get it because she's speaking to me. And for a lot of you guys, it feels productive. And then you want to go on YouTube and research things with women and plan things with women and prepare things with women. But you're not prepared because you can do all the research, you can do all the planning and preparing, but most of you won't even step out. Guys, I'll give you a prime example. Like I told you guys, in 5 days, the Halloween game will drop for you guys out here to get y'all prepared for your costumes. I've had many guys do the costume. They follow all the instructions. They call in. I set them up. And two things happen. They get to the door and they get scared and they go home. They go inside and then they can't handle women that they would never imagine talk to them, come up to them, not only talk to them, take pictures with them, grab their hands and bring them up to their girlfriends. And that freaks them the fuck out. Because I always warn you guys, it always gonna freak you out. Because if you're not used to beautiful women, which y'all call beautiful and sexy, come up to you, then don't do the Halloween game. Don't do it. Because I'm putting you in a prime position to have these horny ass college girls that are freshmen, juniors, sophomores, seniors, and older women that come up to you in a way where you can put the game on her, okay? I'm saying, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Thank you, Miss Thompson. I appreciate that. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when you make an assumption to sleep with a woman that you don't know, what you're doing is that you're trying to actually protect yourself. This is why this is why you lie to the woman. And this is why you're not honest with the woman. Because you want to protect the feeling that you're going to get if she says no, because I set an expectation. Hey, look, just because I want to fuck doesn't mean she wants to fuck. So we cannot assume that just because you like her ass and titties, that she's going to give you some ass and titties. It doesn't work that way. But where y'all guys go wrong is y'all mess it all up. Because there are consequences to needing to know the how or the end game. And this is why I tell you, your end game should not be pussy. The end game should be your diamond dick. Because what is going to happen is because you're looking at the end game. Gentlemen, the end game triggers two kinds of fears. Fear of failure on one side of the spectrum and fear of fucking success. What happens if I go up to that woman I want to fuck? And I'm really into that woman, and I'll date her if I can, and I go up to her, and I'm straight up with her and tell her I want to take her on a date, and she says yes. Oh my God, what am I going to do then? How am I going to take her on a date? How am I going to talk to her? How am I going to interact with her? And gentlemen, when you do that, you jump from one how to another how. You see what I'm saying? You jump from hows to hows, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying to all of you. You jump from hows to hows, and y'all don't even see that. From one expectation to the next. But you waste your time. Gentlemen, I understand you're taking notes. I appreciate you taking notes. But notes without action is wasted time in the game. How many months of this year have you just taken notes and listened to the shit I say? Years of taking notes, thinking in your mind. Remember, guys, I always show you how the mind works, okay? All right? All right. So Pastor's channel is 5 months old. All right. So who the fuck do we have to? Okay. Let me go ahead and shut Grace. Grace, stop that, Grace. I just got done talking to another woman. Grace, can you please stop that shit knowing you play with your pussy? Please stop that. Listen, I know you're into the church, but you still play with your pussy and you're quite devilish when you do it, baby girl. So please stop that shit. And don't act like you haven't had any fucking sex out of wedlock. So stop being a fucking contradiction. I can listen, people, I don't mind you worshiping and praying, but don't come in this room trying to indoctrinate people on that shit. No disrespect to your religion, especially if you're a woman. If you're a woman, don't come in here with that Jesus Lord stuff and you fucking out of wedlock. Don't come in with that Jesus Lord stuff and you got a bunch of kids out of wedlock. Shut the fuck up, please. Contradiction ass.
Oh, please, I want you all to wait, excuse me a second, my baby. You know, I met my baby daddy and I sucked his dick and I fucked him and everything. But excuse me, I gotta feed my child. And after I feed my child, well, I don't know who the father is and everything. I just let him get the pussy and everything, and he fucked the shit out of me. But oh, hey everybody, be good, pray, don't sin. Hold on, I gotta, my baby needs me right now. I'll be back.
Don't do that in this room, ladies. Don't do that, because I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. Ladies, listen. This is not for you. I talk to my guys. You are welcome to stay in here, but do not come in here pushing something when you're a contradiction. And I'm not being mean, guys. I'm not being mean, because I don't judge women. I just hate them coming in trying to be holier than thou. These women have slutty ass tendencies, and God bless them for that. There's nothing wrong with you sucking a dick, Grace. There's nothing wrong with you having a dick on your forehead, Grace. There's nothing wrong with you licking a ball, Grace. That's all I'm saying. Don't come in here holier than thou. Fuck no, you can't do that here. Stop. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, you know I got to educate these women. This is just education and elevation. Come in here trying that holier than thou shit. Anyway, let's continue. So, I'm saying for you guys out here, when you set these expectations on women, you miss all the chances because all you guys are taking notes, okay? All right? Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Guys. Gentlemen, do y'all see why we get to fuck for free? Do y'all see why we get pussy for free? Do y'all see, guys, do y'all see it? Do y'all, oh my God, thank you. Girl, look, you can touch the pussy one time, okay? It's okay. You can touch it one time. Don't rub it. Don't pat it. Just touch it and you can think about me, baby girl. I appreciate the kindest words. The kindest words from a woman that teaches guys not to lie to women. The kindest words from a woman that teaches guys not to not put anything in a woman's drink. The kindest words from a woman that tells guys not to deceive or manipulate women. Oh my God. Do you see how Hey guys, Do you see how wet she is when she made that statement? Oh my God, man, I need a raincoat. She talking to me. Oh my God, girl. Oh my God, it's coming, guys. Oh wait, it's coming. Wait. Hey, wait. Hey, fire. Wait, back up. Wait. Close your legs, baby girl. I don't want it to hit me. I don't want it to hit me. Fire. She hit me with splash. Pussy just like a splash. Oh, Steven, you misogynistic bitch.
Oh, Steven, you're an asshole. Oh, Steven. Keep talking that shit, Daddy. Ooh, Steven is so wet. Oh, Steven.
I appreciate it, baby girl. The kind words just touch my black heart. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, guys. They say the sweetest things. They say the sweetest things. That was so sweet. Yeah, she touched you one. That was so sweet. That was so sweet. Nah, L, I gotta continue, but I'll finish up. No, I only sleep 3 or 4 hours anyway, so I'll finish this up. But anyway, and guys, there will be a video today, and we'll have a 1959 tomorrow. But let me get back to what I was saying real quick for all you guys to soak all this up. Always remember there is a fear beneath the trap. And when you look for a certainty or you set an expectation on pussy, guys, you become terrified of the chaos. You get terrified of stepping into the dark and the unknown. But the problem is a lot of you guys are also terrified of admitting that you have no control over your feelings. And that is why you do exactly what it is you do. You see what I'm saying? And I want to make sure y'all guys understand this, because I want y'all to understand that, look, when you have the game, the how ends with me, not the woman. And this is no disrespect. Because, gentlemen, I try to teach you something that no one else is teaching you. Never, ever set an expectation on a woman. Don't place a judgment on a woman. And when you see a woman, all you do is show her the best part of you. And if you can show her the best part of you out there, okay? If you show her the best part of you, it's cool, okay? All right? Oh, yeah. Wait. I'm not going to lie. He ain't wrong. You sound like a woman hater. Wait. I'm not going to lie. He ain't wrong. Wait, I'm lost. Who is he and who is, I don't understand what's going on. What is the argument? Is there an argument amongst y'all? Is there an argument amongst the ladies and everything? What's going on? What's going on? You say it's a real thing because women don't even. Okay, sir, let me tell you something. Sir, why do you give a fuck what women do? Come on, stop, sir. Stop. Listen to me. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to call into the show. Because I cannot have you place your fucking effeminate, emotional, pussy ass thoughts in my room. Don't do that. Either shut your fucking ass up or call in, or you gotta get the fuck out, okay? I'm gonna give you a choice, but do not say another thing in here. We do not hate women in this room. We do not need to lie to women, and you do not need to sit here and bitch about women because you can't get no pussy. See, guys, I want y'all to understand that you just are mad because you ain't fucking. So please, sir, please shut the fuck up and leave these women alone. Leave these women alone. These women are not bothering you. If any lady that has a wrench, if you want to get rid of that bitch, get rid of him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Anyway, back to you guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that, listen, I only want you guys to do this. I can only do what I can do, and I can only present myself the way I can. But I'm never going to present myself to a woman to place her above me. I'm never going to move her below me because she is not going to be around me because I'm not stepping in her fucking world, guys. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying again. I'm never going to place a woman above me I'm never going to place a woman below me. I'm never going to place a woman beside me because I'm never going to operate in the construct of her fucking reality. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all place women above you because you want pussy. If they don't give you pussy, they're a bitch. You place them below you. And then when you place them beside you, that's when you lie by trying to be friends and all that other shit. Don't place women anywhere. Allow them enough room to step into your world. Allow them room to come into your environment. But if you are placing them a high, you're placing them low, and you're pressing them to the side, okay? I just want to let you know, okay? Misha, excuse me, baby girl, I know you're a woman, but this is a locker room of men that get pussy. And wait, Misha, come on, Misha. So you never cussed when you came before? Hey, hold on, give me a second. Misha, let me ask you, hold on, Misha. When you were playing with your pussy last night or sometime this week, tell me something, Misha. You didn't cuss? You didn't call yourself a slut and a whore and a fucking, I'm a slut, fucking slutty, dirty bitch. Oh, it feels good before you came. Come on, Misha. Come on, baby girl. Y'all got to stop this. Y'all women cut. Okay, Misha. Oh, wait. Misha, Misha. You stay here. Misha, ladies, everybody but Misha. Everybody but Misha. All the other women just cover your ears except Misha. Misha, I want to talk to you, baby girl. Let me educate you because these other women know something that you don't. You are nastier than me. I'm a 608. And you are so nasty. Misha, do you know what you do in the privacy of your own home? How you may stick your finger in your butthole? How you stick objects in your pussy? Nobody knows, Misha. But Misha, women are Misha, since you're holier than thou, that's why I told all the other women who are honest about their sexuality, you are nastier than us. And you got some kind of nerve. You never had a man fuck the shit out of you. You never said, fuck me, Misha. You never said, I'm a dirty bitch. I'm your nasty whore. I'm a slutty fucking bitch. Give me that goddamn dick, motherfucker. Misha, is that what you're saying? Huh, Misha? Misha. Come on, Misha.
Oh, hit it from the back. Yes. Hit it from the back. Tell me something sweet while you hit it from the back. No. Don't smack my ass. Just rub it. I'm a good girl. No. Don't pull my hair. I'm a good girl. I've never had my hair pulled before. Oh, excuse me. That's my nose. I've got this thing. It's just like when I say things, my nose seems to grow. No, don't put your finger in my butthole. I never had that before. Oh, God. No. Don't smack my ass. I don't know. It's just my nose. I just hold my nose.
So, Misha, don't sit in here and act holier than thou when you're nasty as fuck. Come on, man. Misha, stop that shit. God damn. Fuck. She got some nerve. And hey, you know what? Misha, I think you like it. Hey, Misha, look, Misha, when you play with your pussy tonight, I want you to go to the 508 mark. Ready, Misha? I want you to play this right before you bust your nut. Bust that fucking nut, Misha. There you go. You're welcome. That's for you, Misha. So you can screen print that and play that back. And when you play with your pussy, press play. Come for me, Misha. Play with that fucking pussy for daddy. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, I'm talking to Misha. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I'm talking to Misha here. But let me continue, guys. Let me continue because this is a room of men. We're here to talk men. We're not here to talk religion or politics. And if you talk that shit, get the fuck out. I'm here to teach these guys how to get your pussy for free, ladies. And that's the truth. By being honorable men, by not worshiping your pussy, but being that dominant man that makes your pussy wet. That's what we're here to do. And let me tell you guys, at the end of the day, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, we do not demand uncertainty, okay? We don't. Certainty is always going to come in the moment, not before, gentlemen. Guys, a woman smiles at me doesn't mean she wants to fuck me. A woman tells me I'm cute doesn't mean she wants to fuck me or suck my dick. Sorry, Misha, I said cock. I can't believe you said cock. Steven, say the word penis. Anyway, I'm fucking with Misha. Anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, listen, I want you, all you young men, to step into the unknown. And I want you to embrace the risk. Because, gentlemen, how are you going to get women to come into your unknown if you're scared to go out into the unknown, okay? I thrive in the war and the battle that a woman has to go through. What do they say? But my body is telling me yes. You know that song? Y'all know that. Wait, I can do, is that Bump and Grind? With a little bump and grind, there ain't nothing wrong, right? Her mind might say no, but that pussy saying yes. Y'all know what I'm talking about, okay? So I'm saying to all you guys out here, all my dogs out here, bring her into the unknown, okay? But in order for you to do that, you got to break her, not break her, but break the addiction of what you have. Don't try to force a woman to do what you want her to do. Give her the free will to fuck with you because she realizes your leadership and you're authentic and you're sexual and you are not an average, boring guy that's running behind her pussy. Make it about your dick, okay? Stop thinking about the how, okay? And be the guy, okay? That's what I want you to see, okay? And I want you to understand, man, this is where the nice, soft guy begins. Real quick, gotta do this. Most of you guys out here, in your mind, not the women. Guys, listen. Every woman in this room, even Misha, see, I'm being nice. Every woman in this room is minding their own business. She's not thinking about your dick. She's not thinking about sucking your dick. She's not thinking about entertaining or giving you a piece of pussy. She doesn't even like you, know you, or maybe not want to get to know you. But all you motherfucking guys, when you see her ass and you see her titties, why is it that you say, well, I'm not going to ask for what I want. Let me put on the mask of the nice guy. I'm going to choose to be this guy first. If you want something fixed, I'll help you fix it. We can laugh and we can smile. And when you turn your back, I'll go in your bedroom and sniff your panties. Now, ladies, I have told you ladies this, and I know I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be disgusting. I'm just, listen, Misha, I'm trying to be nice to you ladies. I'm going to give you one, Misha. Whenever you have a guy over, make sure you have if there's any laundry in your bathroom, take that shit and put it away. Do not keep any laundry in your bathroom when you're dealing with a weird ass guy. The guy would say he might have to go pee. And he might grab one of your pairs of underwear and stuff it in his pocket. I'm not being funny, guys. I'm just being serious because these guys that I'm talking about, they're mapping everything out. They're mapping out where you live, how you go. And what they're doing is they're trying to game this out. They're saying, hey, you know what? Let me help you move. Not because I'm a good guy, because now I get to see you I get to see your ass cheeks coming out of your shorts. I get to see your tight little ass titties, the cleavage. And maybe I might get to hug and feel your titty and your nipples up against me. So I'm just letting y'all guys know, y'all have to be careful. You have to be careful about the guy that wants to come over and talk to you about his problems. He's not talking to you about his problems. He's trying to see if his problems are going to make you jealous. So he's gonna bring up some mythical ass woman that he doesn't know or have, just so he can get to your place. But then what's gonna happen is while y'all are Netflix and chilling because y'all have a friendship, he's gonna try to touch that pussy in some way, somehow. So y'all have to be careful, ladies, on one end, but also you guys out here, don't lie to a woman. Don't deceive her. Don't manipulate her. Don't play games, gentlemen. That's what we're saying to you guys out here. But what I'm saying is this is important. This is the last part I want to talk about. Imagine you guys standing at a foot of a mountain. At the top lies everything you say you've always wanted. Ass and titties, threesomes and lesbians, and a woman sucking my dick or swallowing my nut. Ladies, I'm sorry. This is how guys think. And then you can mix in sports, cars, and dragons if you want. But that's probably at the top of the list. But anyway. But instead of climbing that mountain where you're saying, I want ass titties, I want some dome, I want a busted nut in her face, and I want to come in her mouth. But that's at the top of the mountain. What if you guys are just staring at that thought that you have at the top of that mountain and then say to yourself, well, it sounds good on paper, but I can't stop. I can't go up that mountain until I know every twist and every turn and every rock of the mountain, because there might be a storm up there waiting for me. Y'all see how y'all fuck the game up? And y'all see why you get mad at women? It's not the woman's fault that you want to fuck her. It's not the woman's fault that you want her ass and titties. It's not her fault that you do what you do. But look at how you're doing it. You're not gaming it out. You're setting an expectation for a woman above that and putting it on a mountain, saying, I want her ass or titties. I want her to bend over. I want her to suck my dick. And guess what? I don't even know her. I've never met her before. Oh, wait, excuse me. I got my binoculars on. Oh my God, look at her titties. Oh, I just milk. Oh my God, I just want to put my dick between her titties. I know nothing about her, but yeah, I want to fuck her. Hey, why don't you go talk? Oh, no, you mean go talk to her? No, I can't talk to her. Watch this.
No, I can't talk to her. Are you crazy? I mean, her hypergamous nature. I mean, if I go talk to her, she might mess with somebody else. She might cheat on me. She might take me for my money. I can say hello and she might bring me to family court. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go. Wait, excuse me. Let me go on a red pill. If you talk to a woman, she is going to take you and put you in jail. Okay, yeah, forgot. Oh, yeah. If I try to talk to a woman, man, oh, no, I'm not going to go talk to her. I'll look at her ass and titties over here. I'm not going to jail.
Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Y'all can laugh all you want, but that's how you motherfuckers think. You guys listen to so much bad information that you look at a woman. And guys, let me tell you something about women that they don't want to tell you. I'm not going to say all women. I can't generalize. But guys, let me show you about women. Sometimes, gentlemen, a woman can look at you and say, I can probably fuck him. I can probably suck his dick. Look at his lips. He looks like he can really eat some pussy with those lips. Wow, he's got a cute behind. Okay, I'm just saying what they say. And then they say, you know what? Talk to me. Just say something to me. Just start a conversation with me so we can talk. Because I find you really cute. I didn't say fuck. Some of them would say that. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, y'all right past these women. There are women every day looking at you saying, damn, is he going to talk to me? And then they go to their girlfriend and say, yeah, I saw someone today. Girl, I'll probably suck the fuck out of his dick or I'll ride. Sorry, what's that chick's name? Yeah, you know that nasty shit that they say. But he didn't say anything to me. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, your destruction to that is because you never start anything yourself. You miss the timing, you fuck up the attraction, and the weakness that you have messes up your identity. And I'm saying to all you guys out here, when you start to learn the game and change everything up, learn how to create the map. And guess what? Create half of that. Hey, let me show y'all something. Create the map. Create half the map. Don't create the full thing. Half. Shit, a piece of the map. Create this. Create this part of the map. You know what this part of the map is going to be? Me offering my dick to her. And I don't mean in a physical way, diamond dick. Now, most of y'all are saying, but what about this part of the map right here, right? Right? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure y'all see that shit. Wait, I gotta make sure I line it up correctly. But y'all, I hope y'all can see what I'm saying, guys. Can y'all, let me see, y'all can see what I'm saying. Given. So if this is the map, I know a lot of you guys are saying, well, what about this piece of the map? The map is gone. The map is gone. Well, guys, the reason why I'm telling you to rip the map apart, gentlemen, is because I want you to keep walking forward. And I want you to create what's next. You create what's next. Gentlemen, this will be called expectation. This is you. This is why you have to take the expectation off of the map and go up to the woman and talk to her and then gauge through the interaction where y'all are moving versus setting the expectation. Okay, that's what I want y'all guys to know. Always remember that. But gentlemen, last round of questions. If you got a question, just go ahead and put a cue. We're about to wrap this up, gentlemen. We're going to drop a video for you sometime in the morning. And then we have my dog, myself, and my 1950 and myself doing a live show tomorrow evening, guys. So we did a great job, gentlemen. Y'all did a great job. And we had to go long in this because whenever you're talking to a woman, I want you to see why you're having the trouble. We've got to stop being addicted to the things that hold us back and start the addiction towards ourselves. And if you can start having that addiction to yourself, you guys are actually going to win in the game. So just remember that, guys. Remember, guys, soak up the game. Gentlemen, we'll have a live show tomorrow or today at 9. But also, gentlemen, we will see you tomorrow. We'll have a video for you tomorrow as well, chopping up the game. So Dougie will get us out. We're talking, guys, if you want to start your path, we're going to start it. 5 days, gentlemen, Sexoween, the Halloween game. I'll release it. But I told you that in August. I'll release it in September 15th for you guys out there that want to put yourself in an advantage with them college girls that look to suck and fuck and do all that stuff. And these adult women like to do the same as well. Guys, we appreciate you all. Appreciate yourselves. Fuck with your boy, Dougie. Take us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve.